All the more power to you, buddy.
Yo, Decay Christmas the sequel.
No.
Christmas.
What happened last time?
Which is the last time?
Last time,
Good question.
We fought a
We
fucking
remembered.
bird.
That's
you
all.
remembered.
We remembered.
We remembered.
We open up a few days after our last seeing of these people to the first snowfall in Electros.
Snow.
Gross.
Snow.
Snow.
Snow-wo.
That is wonderful. Look at my boy.
Gigi.
Santa.
Santa.
I got
I'm not
him back in his chair. Here's Hidari.
Plot point, Geechee is actually Santa Claus.
Here's Doggo.
Doggo.
Bernard.
Bernard.
He's so sweet.
Now.
Oh god, she's hot.
Child.
Child.
Shitlord.
And man.
Angry Gremlin.
Oh, happy Edwin! Happy
rarity.
Edwin! I needed this in my life and I didn't even realize it.
Listen, when I saw it, it warmed my heart. But we kind of
so
open
good.
on everyone either showing up at Mallory's house or waking up at Mallory's house to it having snowed several inches overnight in Electros. Here's wife,
Thank you.
and here's child.
My girl!
She can be over by closer. We can be drawing together.
Drawing together, yes.
A week or so before Christmas. It's kind of just almost commonplace for everyone to just kind of show up at Mallory's house in the morning after all the Edwin stuff.
And there's a on the back glass.
Mallory just turns, what?
You see Neo Tokyo standing outside of the door, covered in green.
Green.
Green?
He seems to be carrying giant bows of pine.
That is
I got this.
magical.
That's not at all what I meant. But thank you, Westley.
You're welcome.
Mallory will open the door. Why are you carrying trees?
Neo Tokyo stomp proudly in, smiles at Mallory by tilting its head on the way past, and stomp, and comes to the table and places down wreath-making tools.
Yo!
Is that what you want to do this morning?
It looks at Mallory proudly and nods.
Alright, I'm gonna keep making breakfast.
It'll start scooching things over to the one side so there's enough space for breakfast on one side and wreath-making on the other side.
Hidari, would you help the children?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So Giuseppe, what have you been up to, you crazy bastard?
Let's see. There was
You
that,
literally asked that in my living room yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah,
same
that was
stuff.
yesterday. Those crazy bastards up to something new every day.
Am I really? Mallory was on the schedule for the other day. Am I really that crazy?
No!
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure or not.
Considering this household, I would say you're pretty normal. But that's
There.
not saying much.
Oh.
Good morning, folks.
No, I think you could do better. Snaps his fingers. He's back in the bedroom.
Can we speed off? Because I'm gonna counter and swap myself right back. He expects the shit.
Go ahead, roll speed.
Let's go fight your itch.
I like you.
Oh!
Oh, it's on, buddy. Like his hair just swishes up, and then he looks at Giuseppe with like more of a stern look, like.
I rather like my outfit. It was a gift.
Oh
I
no!
think
I
he was talking about your entrance.
Yeah, this wasn't
Oh.
flashy enough.
Well, you should have just said so. Ladies and gentlemen, I,
there
Edwin
we go.
Speedwagon of the Speedwagon Foundation, have finally graced your presence on this momentous occasion. Hark! Look outside! The glistening
That's
white
more like
specks
it.
of winter have finally fallen upon our homely little hovel. Is that good enough for you, Giuseppe?
That was absolutely splendid.
He does a bow.
Dari does some little claps.
He's gonna come over and pet
Don't
Kelvin.
encourage him!
Calvin enjoys the pets.
You know, that does make me ponder that now. I wonder what would happen if I did that. Probably would snow instead of rain. I have to ask her later.
Are you trying to
Interesting.
mess with the weather?
What? Oh, I was just curious what would happen if I were to try and use Eleanor Rigby's power right now.
You'd probably cause freezing rain issues for everyone in Electros.
See, I wasn't sure if it would be rain or if it would be snow or some sort of sleet.
From my memories, Mackenzie could only do rain, even when it was wintry out.
That is so interesting.
Yeah, probably not the best time to use it. Unless you want to stick out like a sore thumb. But who needs to worry about that?
JJ kind of looks at himself, then back to Edwin, then back to himself, then back at Edwin. Now look at me, and then look at you, and then back to me, then to eyes, and then back to me.
Yes, I know you're crazy. What?
No, I mean, like, I stand out a lot already. Holds up my
Yes,
arm.
I know you do. It's not even Christmas yet, and you're dressed up like Santa Claus.
Oh, I mean, yeah, some of the kids, you know, like it.
Edwin looking around just like sees Neo Tokyo over at the table, like tying a wreath, and just kind of tilts his head just like,
That's a new hobby.
Mallory's just balancing like 5 plates on her arms. Okay, who wants food?
Do you need any help with carrying things, Mel? Or you
No,
good?
I've become accustomed to having 17 people in my house.
You're quite efficient at
Come
it, I
eat.
must say.
The house is certainly big enough for it.
What did you make?
If you want eggs, there are eggs. If you want waffles, there are waffles. I did not bother making pancakes this morning because I made waffles.
You have toast?
There was bread in the kitchen. I did not plan on making
Neo
toast.
Toastio.
I suppose I'll just go for some buttered toast. Light breakfast, you know? Get me started.
There's coffee too.
Oh no, that's a tempting offer.
Eat your toast up. Fixes Kozu a plate. Kozu whines a little bit about having to eat eggs.
Can Neo Tokyo drink as well, but can he drink just like a cup of like bolts
motor
and
oil?
screws?
He
Bolts and
literally
screws
has-
like marshmallows and hot chocolate.
Literally has like a cereal bowl filled with like motor oil and screws and just takes a spoonful, just like eyes wide in excitement, just chomp, chomp, chomp.
That's incredible.
on it.
I love that. There's not a single bit of that I don't love.
Edwin shudders at this as he too senses the taste of motor oil. And just like glares back at it like,
Tokyo, what did I tell you about gorging yourself? Before you've had your breakfast.
it lowers its gaze.
Manners, young man. Manners.
Elizabeth, who is very engaged in drawing right now, looks up at Edwin, does the thing with her thumb.
Is she only doing that because she's seen Ashley do it?
Yes.
What is she drawing? Edwin's gonna
She's
look
full on
down.
drawing, she's drawing she's actually filling in a coloring book, a Christmas coloring book.
Oh, cute.
He takes after you, my dear.
I never would have guessed.
Not surprising. You are the better part of us.
Don't talk down. Or, there's Ashley. Ashley's really hard to get when I've been doing Mallory. Listen, don't talk down about your stuff.
Good.
Bernard, having gotten breakfast, and then gone back to the couch, has suddenly found himself being picked up and moved back
Just like
to the table.
Cat's head.
Well, I guess I'm here now. He takes a bite of some eggs.
Eisen ruffles his daughter's hair and
She smiles and just kind of squints her eyes.
aww.
Do you want to swap with me, Aizen?
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
I guessed on how many chairs. I put it exact. Oh my god.
Very well done! Your astute observations have... Well, I don't know why Tokyo is sitting. I don't know what he thinks to accomplish with that.
Tokyo is sitting like the most polite man with his hands crossed in his lap, just like smiling, staring dead forward.
He takes after you.
He wants to be a part of the family.
This is the first time he's gotten to.
Who can fault him for that?
To fault him would be to fault you. Welcome around, you bastard.
I'm surprised you're not getting sick of me at this point. Don't my theatrics put on a little bit too much stress for the all of you?
You realize you're talking to an author, right?
Very
Theatrics
true.
are a specialty.
You're also talking to Gigi.
I
That
suppose we
too.
are a tiresome lot, aren't we?
I'm just glad I'm not the youngest one at the table anymore.
Are you talking about Bernard or the children?
Yes.
There's a knock on the door.
Which door?
The front door.
Expecting someone else, are we?
I don't think so.
You want me to
Am
get
I getting
it?
the door? Who's getting the door?
I can get it if you want.
Who get the door?
Yeah, you go get it.
You're the closest.
I mean,
Unless you want Tokyo to answer it, and I
I was
do
gonna
not.
say I'm one of the 2 people that can do this too. Just hops out of his chair and swaps to the front.
Mallory's floor must be a fucking mess.
They put it back.
Then he'll pull it and quickly be like, "Oh, hello there, little child." Hello, Mr.
Ghetto is holding. He's holding a present.
Yay!
Hello, Mr. Ghana. Coming in.
Hello. Ghana steps in normally. Ghetto runs.
He's around the.
He's very excited.
Oh, yeah.
Does he make little pitter-patter feet sounds?
Yes, he does.
Close the
And it just sounds like a drum roll
Hop,
across the floor.
Hop, hop.
Oh my, a little visitor. Hello, Ophelia.
He places the present in front of Edwin and then sits cross-legged on the table, watching intently.
Oh.
He looks around and just smiles.
Seems my morning routine has been chosen for me.
About the size of like a drawing tablet. It's like you could probably tell it's kind of book-shaped.
Kind of book-shaped?
It's that kind of shape.
Okay, well, first and foremost, I'm gonna plot point.
Alright.
Edwin's going to reach his hand behind his back. Neo Tokyo swaps. And he's gonna pull out a present for Ghetto as well. It's small, it's weirdly shaped, it's wrapped with a big bow, it's like a rectangle type box size, but it's got like weird angles cut all over it.
I see. Takes it and like starts like kind of doing the classic child thing of shaking it and trying to figure out what it is.
It slightly rattles towards the bottom. There seems to be parts clicking inside.
Oh.
He looks very excited, but he seems to be more excited about someone else opening something.
Yeah. I'll open my present first. Edwin will open it.
All right. A few sheets of paper stapled together.
Oh.
It's called Tokyo Adventures. It's written out in pencils and markers.
Oh my god, Edwin's eyes just sparkle and beam as he looks down at this.
He drew a comic book of going on adventures.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Read through it meticulously, just enamored and absolutely adoring it, and just commenting and like, amazement and wow and excitement at all the twists and turns of the stories. Just sort of like, not only playing it up a little bit for Ghetto's sake, but also legitimately just fucking loving this every second of the way.
Yeah. It ends in a to be continued because it's not Christmas yet. And as soon as he gets to that page, he goes like, the rest comes out Christmas.
Oh my. Can I pre-order it?
Yes!
I'll be first in line.
It's so cute.
He has a wide smile akin to Tokyo's.
Yay!
The other Tokyo's.
Edwin being good dad. I love it.
Ghana in the background says, he couldn't wait for the day that he's supposed to come over. He finished it this morning.
Very understandable. It's quite the work of art. And now, I did not know whether or not you were going to be able to come over for Christmas. I assumed as much, but you can keep that on you if you promise to me that you have just a little bit of patience. Can you be patient?
He's gonna resolve rush.
Yo! Yeah!
he nods his head and like, I will. I'll try.
Doing very great. It'll be worth it. It's one of those presents that it's better the more you anticipate it, I also picked it out especially for you. one of a kind.
He rocks back and forth on the table.
Edwin's gonna open his arms if he wants to come and sit with him as he like rereads the comic.
Yes. Director commentary this time around.
So it's like Tokyo Adventures, right?
Yeah.
On the table, Neo Tokyo pulls out of like, I don't know, one of Edwin's pockets, like a collection of Electrocity pebbles, places them here, and as the story goes, he's gonna slowly swap in model parts of the city and build like a visual representation
Yes,
of the
good.
story as he reads
Good.
it. Just like
Yes.
the little character walking through the city.
That is
Yes.
amazing. I love that.
Perfect.
As we just kind of move through the next day, the snow continues to fall. We see two people out. Despite it still snowing, Mallory is carrying her black lace parasol.
He's gonna like look left and right, just like, and then does like a double take and looks to the right.
What is that?
Oh, the wall?
I don't remember that being there.
It's because you weren't around when it was built. It's very much like, you know, in America, how we have those memorials to wars and all the people who died.
Did I miss a war?
No, you missed the apocalypse.
Oh,
She'd just take his hand and
So grab it back. Kind of like that, again, anxious feeling of apprehension.
That it was named the Mercy Memorial.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
because Jonah funded it.
Yeah.
the Mercy Memorial.
Jonah.
Jonah, that's such a beautiful thing to do.
Just comes up to it and looks at all the names. And this is gonna take a while, but I have something I want him to do.
Mhm.
He's going to read and memorize each and every single one.
How did I know you were gonna do that? It's gonna take you a while.
He's gonna spend the time. They deserve at least that much from him.
Oh, my heart.
Mallory would just stay with him for a while.
He probably gets some kind of pause when he saw it, because Mercury and Mackenzie are definitely on there.
Just move them down a little bit, and he just gets like to Mercury ready, so that'll be about here.
Really? I don't even know what to say.
What do you need?
He just holds up his hand for her.
She'll take it.
Just to not feel alone for a little.
Well, you're not alone.
Just to try and not. It's hard to tell, you know, how hard I should be blaming myself for all of this. It is my fault, isn't it? All these people.
Yes, but if you spend the rest of eternity blaming yourself, no progress will be made.
I know. I just wish there was something I could do for them. Anything to make it up. To make things right.
One day at a time.
He squeezes the hand back and continues reading.
Alright. With Mallory going off on her own for a little bit of a visit.
Ooh! Purple!
People.
Mallory just walks up nervously, kind of wringing her hands a little bit. She knocks firmly on the doors of the Joestar Manor.
Can I help you?
Yes. I'm looking for Jonah.
This isn't some sort of Mormon thing, is it?
No, I'm his aunt.
Oh.
Some sort of Mormon thing?
My name's Mallory. She'll hold a hand. Don't burn me.
you're a vampire, if you're saying that.
You're very strong, Haman. I am trusting you not to burn my hand off.
I get a lot of that, way too much. Shut up, you. He'll shake her hand as he has a mental debate with himself.
Accent?
That's
you, right? I've talked
Yes.
to Abishai.
Yes, I do have an act stand. Come inside. It's cold outside. Even if you are a vampire, the door shuts behind her, and like he didn't even touch it or nothing. Yes, act stand. See, he'll lead her up to where they're at.
Here's Grace.
Oh, I love her coat.
Here's Jonah.
Oh, look at my happy boy.
And I feel like there should be a disclaimer on
They're
this.
playing holographic chess.
Jonah is.
Is a stand.
Oh, good. Okay, good. I don't have to rip that band-aid off. And he's married to a cat.
Yep.
But you can't move 2 pieces at once like that. That's cheating.
He's a bit of castling.
That's not castling. Putting in a 3rd rook is not castling.
Quit being
No,
such a
it
pussy,
is.
Grace.
What? Like you fucking know. Oh. Who's that?
Hello. Sebastian, who's your friend?
Mallory looks at Sebastian, looks at Jonah, looks at Sebastian, looks at Jonah.
Have Jonah roll brains.
Jonah roll
Jonah
brains.
that dense. I love him.
It has been years.
It has been like
Oh,
a
God.
long time.
Here's your DC.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Can I have...
Crit fail, Jonah. Crit fail.
And Mal.
Oh, good. I don't have to give him a back.
I don't either.
Wait, you haven't.
Mallory would give Sebastian
Hello.
a little bow. You.
Yep.
Game aside.
Yes.
Offers Jonah a hand up.
Jonah accepts it.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh,
Oh,
not at all. We were just
no.
playing chess.
Honestly, it's a lazy day for us.
Westley Castles?
To what do I owe the pleasure? It's good to see you again.
A lot of things.
Does this require seats and brandy?
Seats? No brandy yet.
Jonah, it's the morning. I don't want to be feeling that. You are not drinking.
It's like 3 in the afternoon at this point because of how long Edwin took. This is the same day.
You sorry, I don't think we've been introduced properly.
Oh, yes, Grace. When I was young, Mallory would always come to babysit me, and I would refer to her as Aunt Mal because we'd see them so much.
Oh, so she's not... Okay, like friend of
not
the
part of
family
blood.
aunt? Not by
Yeah.
blood, okay. Okay.
Friend of the
I-
family aunt, yes.
For reference, I
Uh-huh.
was Edwin's secretary for many years, and I put him in his place a lot. And he deals with
Ah, you're not the only one that did that. Grace, by the way, nice to meet you.
Nice to finally meet you.
Yes.
You've kind of met my brother.
Yeah, I heard Sam talking about the whole Bernard thing in the hall.
Yeah, a whole lot of things.
Alright.
You're not also a cat, are you?
No, I'm just a vampire.
Damn, I was really hoping to bond with someone else over that.
A vampire
You can meet
cat in
him.
a stand walk into a room.
Actually, no, it's more Grace to like sit on the arm of the sofa.
That is very great.
Okay, where to start? I feel really bad for abandoning you. I know
I
I didn't
wouldn't
abandon you.
No, people grow apart, it's fine. People get busy with life.
It's not that we grew apart.
He's gonna curl around his neck and just be comfort cat.
We didn't grow apart.
Jenna pets his wife.
I feel guilty for not warning you about Edwin, because I knew he had crazy plans.
Yeah, it's quite
and he was
unfortunate.
willing to kill me. At some point, almost definitely.
Yeah, he quite lost his mind towards the end there, yeah.
Yeah.
That's... Wish I could have prevented that, but... What is
think I
what
know
it
it.
is.
At that point, I think you did the right thing.
I could tell that he was too far gone to be reasoned with.
And Mallory just kind of takes Jonah's hand.
Jonah has a sad face. Kind of looks at you, raises an eyebrow quizzically.
There has been a lot that happens.
Cat paw on top of Jonah's hand, on top of Mallory's hand.
Thank you, Grace. But I need to know if you're able to keep a secret.
I couldn't tell a living soul except for my wife. Let's select others. As you see, I am Stan now.
Yes.
That's a long story.
But really, it's stand users that I need to be worried about.
Crawls off the side of the couch, goes back around, crawls into her clothes, and then stands up behind.
That's
What's this about
amazing.
secrets? Am I the one that's
So-
keeping a secret?
I need you to keep him in check because I know he has a loud mouth.
Jonah has a serious face. What's going on?
Me. She just holds up her hands. I also kind of have a loud mouth. We're both bad at that. If you're telling us, like, I don't know, government secrets or something, you probably should tell, like, someone else.
No, these are things that only a select few people are being entrusted with currently.
Oh.
And you in particular, because of you, Jonah, and Jody.
She kind of just looks at Jonah, just like, and then says in his head, like, I mean, I'm good with it if you are, dear.
Jonah's probably back in his mind. Let's hear her out and see where this goes.
Alright. Yeah,
Go
sure.
on. I'm listening.
The night the sound of silence was broken, I went out to help. I was contacted by Abishai. I am friends with Sigrid Ahegao. She comes frequently over to my house. So I knew what was going on. And I was with Ashley, who I don't think you've ever met, but she's my best friend.
Not familiar with her
Oh,
now.
wait, okay, she was out that night. She's got the giant paintbrush?
Yeah, no, she was over at the Manor, Jonah. She was with the old guy, the smoker.
Oh, the one with the giant
Lorenzo.
paintbrush.
Oh, you met Lorenzo. Wait, why was Lorenzo? Okay.
I don't know. Him and Ozzy, like, bonded over smoking or something like that. Do you know Ozzy Lodeborn?
I-
Older guy, works at Star Road.
I've only really met Franklin, Rachel, and Abishai.
Okay. Oh, I was gonna say that Abishai did mention a bunch of other folks were helping. She didn't give us many specifics. I'm assuming that was you.
Was one of them. I don't know about the others. Okay, so that night, I went to the Speedwagon Foundation. I found Mackenzie. I found Allison's. High school never ends. And
Alright.
I've always been kind of angsty, so I went up to the top floor office because I kept my clearance card and was having a moment of closure because I hadn't really gotten much because of Edwin, yada yada yada. And I met someone up there. His name is 24 Karat Magic.
So just like eyes wide at that, looks at Jonah.
Jonah gets even more serious face. Go on.
Mallory explains the conversation. And so, in return, I brought back your dad. And the rest of that, I was really...
You... hold...
You.
Huh? Grace, your mind is flooded with an onslaught of emotions.
Jonah, your mind is flooded with confusion, anger, followed then by just like concern, heavy, heavy concern, and fear.
Your mind is flooded with shock, a mild bit of anger, a little bit of fear, and at the very core of it all, a little bit of hope.
Okay, and we're gonna glance through the anger. You can be as angry as you want. Long story short, we ripped through the holes of reality, broke into a new realm called Nocturnum, put Edwin back together by shattering his hopes and dreams and putting them back together.
Please tell me you fixed him. Please tell me you fucking fixed him and you didn't just bring back a madman.
We fixed him. He's very fixed. I got to punch the remnants of Mr. Electros in the goddamn face.
Thank
Elizabeth.
God. I was this close to just being like, fucking hell.
I was ready to kill him if he came back as Mr. Electros.
I was scared I was gonna have to fight you.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Grace,
If he wasn't fixed, I wouldn't be here.
Don't know, man. I've seen some weird shit in my day.
Yes, let me be a fanatic to Mr. Electros.
There are people like that.
I know.
I've had to kill some of them. They're crazy.
Anyway, I'm telling you this because I know he is your dad, and he would like to try to amend things.
he's saying again. He has his mind back.
He is. He is saner than the first time I met him, which was 60 years ago.
Oh boy.
He is full of guilt.
Jonah,
Everyone deserves a second chance, my dear.
I know. I'm just saying, I'll... Wanna go?
I do.
I'm not gonna leave you behind. I can't, but you know what I mean.
I want to give you as much time to process stuff as possible, which is why I'm telling you today and inviting you to Christmas. You can stop by earlier if you want, obviously. But would you come to Christmas?
I mean,
Of course, yes. Dear, you're alright with that, yes?
gonna have to let Seb down a little bit, but that's okay. He'll understand.
We mostly do
We'll
stuff
have
on
to...
Eve.
Oh god, we can't tell him yet. We can't tell him. No, we
He
can't
would
tell
try
him.
You're right, he would try to kill him in a heartbeat.
We can't tell
Yeah,
him, we can't
that's
tell
what I'm
Mercury,
telling
we
you.
can't tell Bagolji.
Mm.
They'd all just...
They're not as merciful as...
At least if it's not me. I don't know. Mallory, you're pretty good at doing words, but I would fuck it up somehow, and he'd go on a warpath. I feel
Seb
I
is...
trust your judgment on your friends. There's one person I need you to tell. There are two people I need you to tell nothing. 0 words. Absolutely no mention of it. One of which is Mercury,
Yeah.
and the other of which is Rachel.
Yeah.
That makes it...
Yeah.
I feel
I-
like Sebastian could know as... He's level-headed and as merciful
He's-
as I...
Level-headed is not the word I would use for Seb. I think wrathful is the word I would use for him, and I don't know if he's fully over all of that yet, and I don't want to poke that possible emotional balloon for fear it might
Hmm.
burst.
I respect your wishes, dear.
You can know later if things go well. And if we figure out a way to tell him without...
There's a couple other things I should tell you. You have
Yes?
at least 2 siblings. Edwin had another family. Married another woman, also while he was living in Electros, and they were in America during all of the Star Road bullshit. There was a big accident at the Star Road facility in America, and his wife and his 2 daughters, and kind of one of his sons, died. One survived, and his name is Hero, and I'm in contact with him. So if you ever want to meet him, I can arrange that. And the other one,
Of course, Grace, I have a brother.
you have 2, technically. One is just a stand.
Oh, I could probably help him work with that.
Have you met Tokyo Ghetto?
Grace raises a finger. Heard about it.
He was his youngest. I don't know how he died, but Fard severed his hand, and so Tokyo Ghetto is super attached to Edwin, and you'll probably see him at Christmas.
So not only does my daughter have another grandfather, but I have 2 brothers, one of which is a baby brother.
He's very small. And, okay, more things, so many things. Do you remember Gigi? Sword teacher.
Vaguely?
Okay. Him, myself, Edwin, and you remember the caretaker, yeah?
Yes, yes.
We're trying to find a way to bring back your sister.
Grace, dear, please go get the vodka.
I'm not getting drunk! No! Hold up her hands. I don't care what other crazy shit your aunt has to drop on our table. You are not getting me drunk.
I don't need to get drunk, just a shot or 2 will do it.
Oh
Maybe
my
3,
god,
possibly 4.
fine! But you're gonna have to unsummon, cause fuck you! Out of range, don't unsummon.
I'll be right back.
God,
Grace, you feel your mind, Jonah, having a conniption.
I thought you were old enough to have, like, I don't know, servants or something, or yell at Sebastian. Get the bats to do it. Why do I have to do it? Grumbles as she's walking down.
I needed a moment to collect my brain.
Fair enough. She's talking about Mercy, right?
Yes, she's talking about Mercy.
Oh my god, she's talking about Mercy. This is a lot.
That means she remembers Mercy.
I don't even remember her. I just know from what you've said.
I don't know how to deal with this.
What? Neither do I. alcohol isn't the solution, but I'm gonna follow up on your vices because, goddammit, I don't want to deal with your emotions right now. And it kind of severs the link a little bit, so I'm being honest.
Yes.
Grace is gonna come back up with fucking, what did you say? Whiskey? Vodka?
Vodka.
Both. Fucking... Sorry about that. Sets down a bottle and 3 shot glasses.
He was always like that.
A drunk?
Reactive.
I know, I'm just poking fun at him. Dear, you can come back out. Are you still processing? She's gonna, like, pour Jonah a glass and offer Mallory some if she wants any.
Mallory will accept. It won't get her drunk, but she'll accept.
Yeah. Grace, having a cat body, has a very low alcohol tolerance, so will not drink any.
Because whatever Jonah drinks is probably enough to almost give her alcohol poisoning.
Yes!
Jonah's gonna use his vines throughout Grace's liver to help filter out the alcohol for her.
That's amazing! Fine liver.
Nice.
Yeah. She just like grumbles as you're doing that, just like, it always feels like indigestion, but at least I'm not gonna die from it.
I think I've given you all of my news. It's been 10 years.
Do you have more? I don't know if he can take it.
I have a child.
Lovely. That's amazing.
Congratulations. I don't know, I just met you. I'm sorry, that sounds superficial as fuck.
She's a dear. She's met Jody. I stopped by the Surrey
Oh.
Foundation to talk to Abishai, and they were both there.
Jeez. Jody's getting more of the information than us, sweetheart.
She's going to be a bright kid. I think
Fallen right after the tradition of putting her nose where it doesn't belong. Well, that's good.
I think she's quite lucky that Kozu doesn't have a stand yet.
Yeah, I don't think lucky is the word I'd use for us with Jody's situation.
Her stand is volatile, to say the least.
Temperamental.
Very much so. Looks in the corner, sees just a hint of a savage garden thingy.
Baby watching.
Baby always watching.
Baby sees new adult in house, baby suspicious.
Maybe he's met this adult.
True.
Jonah walks over, and he just kind of locks eyes with the painting and thinks for a moment, and turns back to Mallory. You're saying is that there's a chance that we could get her back?
Knowing Giuseppe, I feel like it's a pretty good chance.
I want in.
I knew you'd say that. We weren't going to
Does
leave
that
without
mean
you.
I'm in too?
If you don't
You're
mind,
welcome.
dear.
We're happy to have you.
Yeah, we're kinda inseparable. I don't mind.
Abishai is also coming. Giuseppe.
Whole gang's getting together, huh?
Mallory, you have brought a mixture of emotions to my door.
A cocktail, perhaps?
Leaves his glass. But you've also brought me hope that not only can I have my old family back, but there is more family to be met. And for that I thank you. He really has his wits about him. And he's remorseful.
More than remorseful. Guilt-ridden.
Then there is hope indeed.
I think talking, you are a specific painful point, and I think he wants to make amends. He wants his family back, the same way you do.
Could you please tell him I'm coming? I don't want the shock of suddenly seeing me I don't want to kill him again.
Tell him. I don't think you can kill him again. I think that would be the third. Ah,
How many times has this man died and come back?
I don't know.
Ugh.
He's one of
Well, if
those of
anything.
mine.
It'd be nice talking to him and not having to deal with the whole supervillain MO because,
Oh my god.
ugh.
When we were putting him back together, because we had to literally put him back together, did you guys cut him, like, limb from limb?
I may have, in my anger and sadness at his descent to madness, may have, sliced him up into little tiny pieces after, showing him his wife being disappointed in him.
Oh, Jesus! Which wife? Oh, wait, the only one you knew about. Never mind.
Yes, listen, having a requiem does things to your mind.
I wonder how that's going to affect you in Nocturnum.
Why would that affect me in Nocturnum?
Because in Nocturnum, you can just summon your Requiem. With a little bit of... It takes a little bit of effort, but
Oh,
I'm
That's
wondering if
odd.
that will affect you because you are now a stand.
yo, Jonah, do you think you can, like,
You can
Yo.
become big, cool.
big, powerful... Maybe he'll look like a bodybuilder or something.
Mine's a giant
You
bird.
mean I'm not already?
Grace
Jonah
starts
flexes.
thirsty.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly what she's doing right now. She's just looking at him, just like, oh yeah, that would be nice.
And
Jonah feels the horniness in his mind.
The alcohol, even the smallest amount, might be getting to her a little bit.
I do have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you... You're Leonard's kid.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever meet... Have you seen your aunt?
Which one?
The not Sandman one.
Isabella?
Isabella. Yeah.
Last time I heard from her was a phone call around holidays last year-ish.
Okay, good. She's keeping in touch.
Yeah, I haven't seen her recently, but she's around still.
I'm glad. I'm trying to keep her from becoming a recluse. Again.
If you want, I could probably get you on the line with her.
I have her phone number.
I know, but she's the type to, like, caller ID stuff, and if it's someone she doesn't want to talk to, she'll just not pick
She'll
up.
ignore me. Yeah.
So, like,
just
if it's
have-
me, I never call her, so she'd be like, whoa.
You're right. I just have gifts to drop off. I made her granddaughter's sweaters.
Oh, that's nice.
I'll see about that later. I have lots of things to do. I have to go shopping still.
Sounds like it. Do you need some help,
Did you go tree
Jens?
farm? Want to go to the tree farm with us?
Jonah, do you want to help set up Christmas with them?
Yes?
I think that's a resounding yes. I was also going to mention if you want. I mean, I could probably drop by Isabella's place and drop off the presents for you.
We can trade. You can help us with tree. I can give you some gifts.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Grace, you feel Jonah's mind is racing.
He's going to be thinking about Mercy all day. All night, probably.
was-
All week, probably.
He comes over, puts his arm around you, and you feel his mind calm down.
Hey, take it easy, sweetheart. It's going to be alright.
Man, I didn't. Mallory just comes up and puts a hand on Jonah. I didn't realize how much my anxiety rubbed off on you.
I've always been. It's the caffeine.
You sure it's not the alcohol?
Both.
You remember those caffeine tablets that always be popping?
Yes.
I may have developed a bit of a caffeine addiction dependency. Okay, you don't need to tell me that.
You get it! You get it!
I told you when you were growing up, you couldn't have been older than 16. And I told you, Jonah, if you keep doing that, you're going to become dependent on them. And I don't want you to become like your father.
Yes, I remember I called you crazy. Apologies,
Look at you
you were
now.
right.
I was right.
Look at me
He
now,
just
I'm
kind
a
of
fucking
raises
dad.
an eyebrow at Mallory and it's just like, what are you, his aunt or his mom?
Might as well be both.
Mom?
She was a bit.
Mom.
She was a bit of both
Mom.
at times. Yes.
Listen, Edwin didn't have a wife around the house for Jonah and Mercy. I was kind of the closest thing.
Oh my god, I was kidding.
Edwin kept
He's
his
not
very
wrong.
two separate lives very separate.
I'm sure he was very particular about all of those little details in his life. That man... Ugh, I have words. I'm going to save them for all the emotional reconciliation, but afterwards, I have words. Say to him.
I'm sure he's expecting words.
I think I already know what gift to give him.
Oh my god, you're on the exact opposite side of the spectrum. I'm pissed, you're loving. What's going on here?
If he has his mind back, that means the man that
He
I
has
knew is
his
returned.
mind back, but that doesn't stop what he did! I'll give him a chance. I will give him a chance, but I'm going to bitch him out.
That's
I think
fair.
he'll welcome the bitching out.
Damn well, better be.
Everyone so far has been, for the most part.
Yes, please tell Electros is that Jonah and his wife will be coming.
Someone else was in the house.
Oh, boy. Ah, zoom him.
We can zoom him. Oh, I think we double zoom.
Oh, the menace in the face. I love it.
Mercury just hears that, starts slowly walking this way. and just takes out a knife.
Oh. Oh.
Oh boy.
One thing, I will tell him. 2, drop the Electros.
Right. Sorry. Old habits.
Habits die hard. You can just call him Dad.
Like the movie Kill Fast.
Jonah just looks at Grace.
Die Hard, Kill Fast, you know, the Christmas film? It's a Christmas film. Anyway,
It's a Christmas film.
Yes,
look,
of
it's
course.
what my dad always said, and I approve.
Okay.
We can talk about Kill Fast
Alright.
later. Do you want me to... Do you have the presents on you? I can, like, probably take them out later today after errands.
I can get them. Well, it would just slot Neo Tokyo and snap them in.
You know, I shouldn't
That's a
even,
neat trick.
like, make an assumption ever again in my life around stand users. Cool.
You're just now learning that.
You
No.
have to get really interested because Gigi is going to ask to tap you
The fuck?
to get his whole thing is he can tap people.
He's
and
gonna
copy their
do what?
abilities. He's going to
Grace, not like that,
Oh,
you
gently.
dirty minded girl.
I'm sorry! What do you mean, dirty mind? Did you hear what she fucking said?
It's going to tap you.
Huh.
Please buy her a drink
The
first.
copy
Buy us a drink first, shit.
Yeah, we're a two-part package deal here.
It gets interesting, but it also gets fun.
Too much information, Jonah. What about tapping?
is probably going to ask to tap you
Mhm.
so that his stand ability allows him to copy stand abilities.
By sleeping with people.
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that, especially considering that it's Jonah, and I don't...
I'm wondering,
what
would
I'm
it get
doing.
a copy of Rose of Sharon, or would it get a copy of Jonah
That's what I
of
was going to
Sharon?
ask. He does have a copy of Rose of Sharon from when you were a kid.
I'm
Maybe
inclined to
it would
let
be
him to
different.
see what happens.
Oh, and
I'm confused, but maybe.
this is also probably important
Come on,
to know.
Grace, imagine two of me.
Oh, stop it, you. I have had too much alcohol for you to say that type of shit. She, like, grabs his collar for a second and, like, shakes it.
Jonah just smiles goofily.
Uh,
Oh, I love
I
it.
keep going. I have a kid and an anxious electric man, and my husband, and all of my friends. Jesus Christ. I'm amassing
Seems
a
like
family.
you're having one hell of a Christmas, huh?
Yep.
Things are pretty chill over here for once, so again, if you need to phone and ask for help on anything, we'll be glad to help.
This is
Go
going
into
to
the
be...
tree,
With it.
Christmas Eve. It'll be great.
Alright.
Because you cannot speak a word to anyone. Except for Abishai. Abishai knows.
Well, we're gonna be seeing her later on today when we go over to drop off Jody, so maybe we'll tell her and talk a few
I
things
think
through.
I will see you soon.
Alright. Good to meet you. Thank you for the bombshell.
Mindfuck?
I mean, I was trying to be polite, but yeah, the mindfuck.
Oh, you're gonna love Sen.
Yeah? Do I have another raucous, horny bastard to be, like, joking with?
Yes.
Son,
Fuck yeah.
she used to work for the old man, didn't she?
Yes.
Oh, I can't remember her.
She was in... I can't remember what division. It's been too long.
Christmas
I-
should prove entertaining this year.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah,
I will
honestly.
just give Mallory, give Jonah and Grace a hug.
Jonah would reciprocate, definitely.
Chris would, like, swing one arm up around Mallory, and then...
You enjoy that quite a lot.
There's no sounds, but you feel like the cat just gets more smug. Oh, also, plop, 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 the clothes fall on the ground.
Mallory just kind of picks Grace up off her shoulders and just pets her neck a little bit.
Purring sound.
And then she hands her off to Jonah.
Jonah-
Don't murder your wife with alcohol poisoning.
Of course. There's work to be done.
Yes. I will
Alright.
see you soon.
Small
Hi.
kitty cat wave.
Grace, dear, okay, two things. One, yes, I know my answer's hot. You don't have to focus on that. Two, get dressed, get your purse, we're going shopping.
And speaking of shopping,
Sneaks down into clothes. Swivels back up. Shirt is on backwards. No, fuck.
Your shit's on backwards. Okay, let me help you with that.
Okay, alright, I got it. Yep. Alright, thanks, cool.
Pulls her in, gives her a deep, passionate kiss. Christmas is going to be a time this year.
You are
Come on
cheating,
there, we
but
must
also...
hurry.
Oh my goodness, give me 5 seconds to... Jonah! Chases after him.
I think we're gonna cut it there.
Yeah,
that's
that's
great.
perfect. Brilliant.
Yes.
Do you guys want to see the map? Welcome to shopping.
Good. The shopping district. Yo, you expanded it?
It's been expanded.
Oh, this is the map you were talking about. Yo.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Yes.
Grown.
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna rejoin the game as a player.
What?
Well,
Hi, this is my section.
I've
Oh my god. All right.
rejoined as a player. I am player for this.
Cool. All right. That's fun.
I'm assuming Westley, it's still snowing.
Correct.
What day is it? How close are we to Christmas?
4 days from Christmas.
Has Mallory told anyone that she told Jonah?
Oh, Mallory would have mentioned that she told Jonah.
To Edwin?
Because Jonah's coming to Christmas. Yes.
Okay. Then Edwin would be currently like panicking, looking through his list, like,
Do you think it's too much if I get him something like this? I mean, we haven't seen each other in so long.
hey, Edwin.
You are
Yes.
the
Calm
same
down.
goddamn
They'll be
person.
fine.
How do you know that?
I know
Listen.
that.
I just know these kind of things, alright? Call it writer's intuition.
Call it, I talked to the goddamn man. He's as panicking as much as you are.
Red's intuition, father's intuition are similar things, and even still, I'm feeling like I'm horribly underprepared for this.
It's because you are horribly underprepared for this. So is Jonah.
It's impossible to be
Ugh.
prepared for this kind of thing, I'd think.
I want to make the right first impression, but I don't want to start off too forward, you know?
Starting off as just being sane and not the crazy person he left you off as is a good start. You're already doing good. Congratulations.
I could get him something nice, something nostalgic, something like what we got before. Maybe I have an idea. There's no way. Oh, this would be hilarious if they still had it.
And
What are you
Yes?
thinking?
What?
take a bird.
I'm just going to go into the
Take a
clothing
bird.
shop real quick and
Take a
look around for
bird.
something. I am Can I have
No, I'm
Penelope?
talking about other two. Yes, you can have Penelope. Thank you for saying.
yes, I love Penelope.
I want to tap it.
You can if you want.
You can.
Edwin pats Penelope on the head.
ENC quickly manifest tap and then go away.
Edwin's gonna walk.
Here, I will let you know what is different about Penelope. All of its stats are 1 greater,
Except for learning.
except for learning. And also, its ability section is blank.
Yeah, so in between the time of two birds and now, Edwin did decide to name the bird without the teapot Penelope. He's gonna come back here, and he remembers the last time that that he came here with Jonah, and he's going to try and pick out a funny hat as a little reckoning back to World's Part.
Back to a better time.
Back to a better time. I'm gonna pick out a funny little, like, not like the hat like he's wearing right now, but maybe something that fits Jonah. Maybe like a checkerboarded fedora type deal.
Oh my god.
He's gonna pick out a hat for him.
Ellie, get ready to do a new Jonah art.
Never taking off that fucking hat.
Oh my god. It's not clear here. I really should have made art for this session. I didn't know he was gonna be going out in public. His hair is currently black and tied back in a ponytail, and he is not wearing any purple. He's going by the Scott moniker right now.
Good to know.
EG's been like trying to drag Val towards the antique store, just like, yeah, okay, so this place opened up like I think recently, if I remember correctly. I've heard great things.
It's next to the tea shop. I will come.
Yes, I heard from a friend.
Jesus Christ, you walk fast.
I mean, I have cybernetics. I can walk slower if you want.
No, you're fine. I can keep up.
True, you could literally. Also, I don't know why I didn't try this before. Copied, I believe, he's calling her Penelope right now, yes?
Mm-hmm.
She has higher affinities than the original. He's pulled out the new card and, the other Sweet Hibiscus tea, like holding them side by side. Just, see, here's your normal one. Normal. And then here's the Penelope. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
That's just...
It's weird.
It's like magic.
I know he was trying to think of gifts to get Jonah. I was thinking maybe just getting him a new sword, or maybe some sort of antique that he would like.
I think whatever you get him, he will be ecstatic.
I mean, it's not like I'm making him anything. I could have just made him something.
Giuseppe,
You walk through the door. There is a very eccentric man at the counter.
does Jacob own this place?
No, Jacob doesn't. Hallie, I'm sorry.
Why? Do I? Oh, you gave me control. Why the fuck would you do this?
Because Richard.
I was told to come up with a.
I didn't even see him! Oh my god! Good afternoon, sir and sir. Is there anything I can get for you?
Wait, am I sir or you, sir?
No, I'm Sir.
Sir and sir.
Yeah, I can see where you're going on. That the connotation is a little different.
That's like
Refreshments.
Chinese, tonals.
Anything that you may wish for.
No, thank you.
I'm good for
I've
the
had
moment.
enough of wishes.
A deep bow from Phantom goes through. Have a good day and a wonderful Christmas, sir.
Phantom is happy that someone finally noticed him.
Phantom comes back over to Yude, and Yude goes down.
Customers, I see. Welcome, welcome.
It would be Darby's treasures.
Yeah.
Yeah, that friend of Varn's suggested it.
Jacob?
Is that his name? I can never remember it.
The one with the similar eye stripes.
I have good eye stripes too. But yes.
You do! I never said you didn't.
It's like, can you remove this awkward woman who's standing in the middle of this possible conversation? Thank you.
The only reason why I didn't move.
She goes over and browses the knives.
Okay.
What she's doing browsing for knives, you have no idea. It's probably murder.
Alright, what's the expression on her face?
That smile.
Yep, he cheated, and he's losing his voice tonight.
I see that my Phantom has already welcomed you.
Yes.
So he's yours then. Interesting.
Indeed, indeed. I, myself, am the owner of this humble little abode.
Humble, he says.
Yude G. Darby, at your service. Is there anything that you're in the market for that I can help you with? Any odds and ends? I assure you that any worldly treasures that you could possibly desire may be found under the eaves of Darby's treasures.
I'm just browsing, seeing if there's anything that my eccentric friends would enjoy.
Eccentricity grows in blossoming flowers here. I'm sure you'll find something that piques your interest.
No, I'm just gonna go
Sorry.
browse. Look at the knives.
Yes, just because he's like, he said flowers and whatnot. Gigi's gonna look for a fucking weapon or such that has a flower motif.
Gigi, it's weird. You notice that there's a there's a cup game set up here on this table. That's strange. There's a little triangle sign that it's designed specifically to catch your eye when you come in, and it says, if you beat the owner, you can take one item for free.
Of course.
He just seems to be polishing the plates, just like,
Fucking
Do it!
Okay, this is probably a horrible idea, but it also might be a really fun idea. You saw the sign for that game over there, yes?
That's a terrible idea.
So what are you saying as my supervisor I shouldn't do it?
Yes.
But am I going to do it anyway? Fuck.
Probably.
That's all the encouragement I needed.
I didn't encourage you.
Thank you, encouragement lady.
Oh, hello, sir. Have you come to find out whether or not you can catch the price? If you know the saying.
I
Are you
am very
game?
curious.
Oh, it's a wonderful experience. Here, let me do my spiel. You see, the aim of this game here is to choose the object under each of these 3 dinner trays that my Phantom,
as Phantom lays 3 objects down underneath dinner trays on the 3 plates in front of him,
has placed out. And you, my good sir, my good patron, merely need to choose which object you feel is of the greater monetary value. If you select correctly, I will let you take one thing from my treasure hoard for yourself. Anything in the shop. Why, of course, it would only be fair to offer some sort of wise reward to such a wise spender.
Hey, you said the thing!
And if I lose, what happens? Is there any, like...
Well, normally under circumstances, a loss in this type of a game, well, there would have to be stakes offering up such high value for free, you know. Normally it would, and he mumbles something, but it's Christmas.
Cybernetics bad.
I kind of want to know, yeah. Cybernetics trying to hear what he's saying.
Alright, versus Yurei's brains, which I think he had a 5. Hear him mutter,
They'd get the blue plate special.
Alright. So, I have to pick out what is the...
Well, you
most-
see, my good sir, it's a matter before we begin here. If you want to up the ante, of course, you can choose from any of the selection behind you. If you just want to have a friendly little game,
and he motions to where this lady in her fighter outfit is.
there's a small section of prizes back there. I will warn you, however, upping the ante does up the risk factor.
You pick the item beforehand, and if you lose, you have to pay triple the price.
But do you have anything that's got a little bit of a vine sort of aesthetic? Antique?
A vine aesthetic.
For like a weapon or such.
From the cascading groves of the Congos, I do remember a particular tomb of an ancient pharaoh. Yes. I believe I have something like what you're looking for.
He says a bunch of fancy words that mean absolutely nothing, but I'm gonna plot point that he has something like that.
Yeah.
You think for like 2 seconds, like, Congos, Pharaoh, prairies? What?
And then just like...
I imagine that he also, since they're speaking Japanese right now, I assume something else he could do is some of those words were in other languages, and he was like constantly switching between
just
like,
full con,
this word's
man.
in Vietnamese, this one's in English.
Full con, man.
Alright, I like that. I want to do that. Yeah, put that on the... Right.
Doubling down, oh yes. It is a glorious day for this type of a game.
He fans out 3 plates in front of him.
Phantom, give this man the goods. Let's see if he really is indeed a wise spender.
And all 3 of the plate covers go up, and you see, on the left, there is a piece of paper. In the center, there is a watch. And on the right, there is a banana.
Gigi strikes
And he
his
smiles,
chin.
putting his hand under his chin.
Take all the time you need, but the clock of perfection and expenditure. As they say, time is money, my good sir, so don't dawdle.
Gigi stares at the banana for a moment, just like, that is probably a gold banana, but I do not want a banana. Just so Gigi has no chance of hearing him, swats Toto and just puts a hand on Mallory's shoulder and just, he's playing a game.
I know.
Oh, and he went double or nothing. Being a man of culture and not wanting to, damage anything, puts on nice rubber gloves while he's
Oh
looking
yeah,
at these.
Gigi, so as you touch them, there's actually a kind of like, no other normal person would fucking notice this, but you as, Gigi, notice this?
Gigi.
It seems like Phantom's protecting the items. You couldn't damage them if you tried.
Alright, let's see. I'm glad that this does not count as coming into contact with your stand.
Eyebrow raise.
He's going to investigate the ticket first. Just takes the... you see, my stand can copy other stands' abilities.
I see.
Let's see.
Imagine tempting Yurei into, would you like to play your own game?
Possibilities are endless. My good sir, it seems that you yourself are a treasure.
Oh, thank you. I've heard of that a few times. I've also been called other things. He, with one of his hands, taps his temple, and his left eye kind of like twists and then like extends out a little bit as if magnifying glass
Alright.
as he studies the...
Give me a roll. It's just paper. The paper itself is nothing special. The writing on the paper, however, says in fancy filigree that this is the deed to the Panama Canal.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Alright.
And it's like kind of faded and it looks a little bit older. Like the ink kind of didn't stick super well.
What is the current fucking, like, net worth of that is, like, around 6 billion.
Currently, in real life, yeah.
In the future, that could be even bigger.
Yeah?
Correct.
Indeed.
Yuri also had the Dead Sea Scrolls,
He did.
so...
True. Puts that down, just like, then he looks to the banana. Is it gold like he thought it was?
Okay, looking over it, it's easier to smell it. This seems to be a banana.
But is it like an ancient banana?
You can see it like a greening on the bottom, and it seems like it's the type of like, it's slightly ripe, but it's just at like that perfect point where it's about to be like ready to eat. It's not too old, it's not too...
The point where, like, you take it home, and then as soon as dessert's ready,
It's
it's
ready.
perfect to be put on that Sunday.
Exactly.
Freaking. Gigi will run a quick search through his fucking database to see if he can find anything.
You find the scientific name for this type of banana.
Okay.
It's the Musa acuminata.
Musa.
Acuminata is the scientific name. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Musa acuminata. It seems to be your most standard banana.
Your most standard banana.
Yep.
Alright, he'll gently put that back down, and then he'll look at the watch. Pick that up, turn it over, look for any, like, sort of engravings, any sort of, like, little things that would make it, you know, stick out of, like, oh, this is... Oof.
Oh, escalation.
Oof.
The watch in your hand, it
Oh,
feels strange, and memories of recent events kind of flash by your mind and distract you for a second, and you're like, that couldn't be it, right? That wouldn't be it, right? I'm gonna do another resolve, because I'm not letting that be the roll. Oh, come on, Yude! Buddy! The first thing that catches you about it is that it feels very flimsy. And thin. But for some reason, that's strange. Oh, it's not because it's, like, cheaply made. Actually, the exact opposite. It feels like this watch is just... You search your data banks and you find out, this is the escalation, I'm gonna give this to you. You find out that this is a watch made by one of the watch master makers from the 1900s. And it's still working, and it's in perfect condition, and you see the little artist's signature on the back. This is an heirloom.
Pick the banana.
Yo, you can't beat potassium, man!
Let's see. I know...
That may have more monetary value, but what about that nutritional
Nutritional
value,
value,
bro?
Who owned this watch? By chance, may I know that?
Oh, this watch. Well, you see...
And he picks it up and he clicks it open and sort of peels back the back of the face.
It actually shows you, right here.
Oh.
And he shows you like a picture of the owner, and it's a black and white photo of a woman in a big poofy dress.
Alright.
There seems to be a name beneath it. Gem.
Gem?
Gem. Jem.
Jem? Try and see if I can't find anything on a gem with that image in mind.
Your databanks and searching, you can't find this exact photo. It seems that this photo itself was a Polaroid. It does not have copies on the internet. However, using artificial intelligence and accelerated facial recognition software that the future would have,
And Gigi would have.
and Gigi would have, you are able to, at the very least, find the person's face elsewhere. You were like 99% certain that this is it, especially since the name matches. You find a 1900s era singer-songwriter named Jem Robinson. She was popular in the 1900s, from around the 20s, as a swing singer.
That would probably raise
Swing sing.
that
Swing sing.
value up a little bit. And then he'll look back to the Panama Canal thing and just motion to it, be like, with that, do you get any form of, like, taxes with it, or, like, any sort of like, if something happens to people in it, you get to charge money, etc., etc.
Well, you see, owning a large sort of chunk of land like that gives a man many amenities. Land itself is not worth much, but land with people on it to propagate and to profiteer off of said land, now that is worth quite a pretty penny, especially considering this canal itself is a man-made artifact in actuality. Yes. So, by owning it, I would earn quite a few dividends, on top of just simply owning the land.
Juju's like staring at each of these down, just the Panama Canal, then the watch, then the paper, then the watch, then the paper, then the watch, then at the banana. Just, but I don't think it's the banana. I'm gonna try to see if I can see if it looks like it's official. Like, run that signature, the penmanship and all that stuff through, you know, the AI stuff to see if that couldn't like make sure that it's good.
Okay. Yeah, just give me a brains roll. You read this over and you're looking at it and you're like, yeah, this is pretty official. This is, yep, Department of, yep, that's the right seal, that's the right filigree, that's the right stamp. Everything here is official. Oh, hold on. That's not under his name. The signature's not his. It's a completely different name.
Is this the most monetary value that you own, or just the monetary value? The thing with the most monetary value, period.
It would be the thing with the most monetary value, period. Technically, I do own all three objects.
It's the watch.
The watch?
Yes.
Ah, I see. Phantom, if you would please.
Phantom comes over here.
My good sir, I must first make you aware of the situation at hand. Theatrics and all, if you are truly a wise spender, you wouldn't be shaking in your boots right now. But if I were in your position, I would be.
He grabs the banana and then peels it.
Oh god,
He holds it up.
Now this
And he takes a bite out of it.
is an ordinary banana. Absolutely nothing special. And delicious. Would you like a bite, good sir?
Oh yes, I'd very much like that.
Here you go.
Potassium.
Potassium indeed. Costs about maybe 1,000 yen at the supermarket. The other option you didn't choose. Oh, what a lovely little ornament.
He holds up the paper and flips it out.
The deed to the Panama Canal. And now I must say that this is the most expensive object here.
Drat, I thought that it was just a plain
He
piece of
rips it
paper
in
with that
half.
If it wasn't a photocopy of the real thing.
And he just tosses it down to the ground.
Right for the wrong reasons. You were right for the wrong reasons.
Remember when I mentioned printer ink? Yeah, it was
Yeah.
printed off.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, not entirely sure.
And then he takes up the watch and he holds it very gently.
And you, my good sir, are a wise spender indeed. The sword is yours.
Honestly, this is just more fun than anything. I'll still pay for the sword, honestly.
Oh, please, I insist. I have more than enough of my fair share of treasures. It's my little way of giving back to the city.
Thank you so much. Goodness. Well, by the way, I never gave my name. I am Giuseppe Gibson.
Giuseppe Gibson. It's good to meet you. Yurei G. Darby.
Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you again. You'll offer another handshake.
Yeah, he holds out his hand for a handshake. Firm, like, solid, and then he's got this, like, very genuine smile. He seems to enjoy the fact that you enjoyed his game. He's very happy.
And Gigi's also enjoying this. Just this was very fun. Oh, I'm gonna have to tell Vada that was a great. Thank you. I cannot wait. This is going to be. I'll be honest. This is going to be a gift for a very old friend of mine, and I bet they're going to love it.
I'm sure they will, sir. That is one beautiful item there.
Yes. It's him next now. He's done. I should vanish now.
Would you like another potassium, sir?
Oh, yes,
No, they're-
thank you, Phantom. That would be lovely.
Phantom opens up the tray,
One
and there are
potassium.
like 3 bananas on it.
Ooh.
I would like one potassium, please.
And then he offers it out to Giuseppe. If Giuseppe wants one.
Oh, I would enjoy another potassium. Thank you.
Have a
And-
good day, sir.
You as well. Takes away. Or if you know anyone that needs a good education or such, I do have a school for gifted youngsters and whatnot. Stand users and non-stand users and what, as you are.
Gifted youngsters, you say? Well, mayhaps I can see if my son would be interested in that. He's a bright young lad. Should be right around the age.
Gigi will, as if he's done this a lot, flick his wrist, pull business card is there. Here, this is my number and my secretary's number as well. She
Excellent.
is.
Stand for the gifted and the sad. I don't believe I've heard of this institution. Fascinating. I've lived in the city for my whole life, and well, still new things around every corner.
Yeah, I just, I don't. Time is a weird soup for me. You'll have to forgive me for that.
Feels like just yesterday that I met my treasure. How time flies.
I love him.
So Mallory, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm buying a couple things.
Rio
Mallory found like an antique teapot.
Ooh.
And she just hands Rio Grande the money and takes the teapot.
Moves stiffly like a fucking automaton.
Yeah.
you
Well,
done?
Have a good day. Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Gibson.
Merry
Adieu,
Christmas
adieu.
to you.
Stop
Merry
by
Christmas to you as
anytime.
well. Oh, I definitely will. He's chewing on the banana still. I've got this really awesome sword.
Katrina?
Yes. And I got some potassium. I won at the game. I was.
Potassium, sir.
So what were the other two doing during this?
Yeah!
Edwin comes out finally with his
With his hat?
with his checkerboard fedora, and he holds it up as you see his eyes like leaning against the wall, and he's just like,
You think you'll like this?
Oh, definitely.
Feels like his style. I don't know if he's still into the whole checkerboard thing, but if anything, you can throw it out and I won't be too hurt.
I haven't met the man, but I'm sure he'll be just fine. I think he's just happy. Well, at least what Mal said, he's just happy that you're around.
Did the other two go off without us?
Yep.
Ugh. Well, I suppose we didn't specify that we were going to be shopping as a group. I suppose I shouldn't be too offended. Do you have anywhere you're specifically wanting to go, Eisen?
Go get coffee.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I want to get something for Ashley, but listen, I don't want to
pretty
be.
things?
Well, yeah, but I don't want to just get like the generic expected thing, you know. I want
Yeah,
to surprise
sorry.
her. You know?
I quite understand that. Something out of the ordinary.
Yeah, you'd like that.
I can't say I know much about her.
She is. If you like shooting things and is along with her art.
I'm trying to think of something to get for Mallory. I haven't figured out what yet.
Oh, good question. That woman confuses me to this day.
It's not that she confuses me, it's more so I don't really know something of high enough quality to get her, you know? I feel
I
like
hear ya.
anything I could possibly do at this point wouldn't be enough.
I know. Yeah, right.
Look, I know she's fine, it's just I want to do something for her.
Yeah, I mean, she did dip into the depths of time to pull your ass out.
Quite literally. And I feel like she deserves something special.
Can I brains roll to see if Eisen could think of anything that Mal would like?
Why not?
do it.
Yeah, sure.
Nice and brand.
Anything warm and soft.
Hey, you know what? She likes warm and soft. Why don't you get like a heated blanket or something?
Maybe. That sounds nice.
Yeah,
I thought that she liked the cold.
he's confusing, remember?
Fair enough.
You get like a a heated blanket with like a wintry pattern on it.
That sounds nice. She does seem like she very much enjoys the whole festivity, theming. Like this.
Yeah. She's very festive. Loves the holidays.
I think that'll work. I think that's a nice idea.
Glad I could help. Now we'll go back to stewing, trying to think of what the hell to get Ashley.
I wish I could help you, but I am completely clueless. I've been out of the loop for too long.
And get her art supplies, but she probably already has whatever I get. Get her a
What if
gun.
you
but
write something for her? Do you do poetry?
Did
I feel like that's the type of thing she might like.
Alright, you fuckers, don't expect anything from me. I am as creative as a fucking... I'm as creative as green, okay? 'Cause green is not a creative color, but I used to would take the memory of first meeting Ashley and getting to know her, and he would turn that into a poem to give to her.
That's so
Aw.
cute.
That's
Yeah,
so
that makes sense.
cute. Yeah, they're just gonna go wander, I think.
Oh yeah, so Mel, is there anything that you want or anything I can make you or such?
I just enjoy spending time.
Oh, hey, Mallory.
Hello.
Hey, can you please roll bronze for me?
Can I roll body mass for?
Really targeting Cat in the shopping
sure.
district with a bronze roll, Wesley?
Oh, what if it's 2d6?
Hey, the classics work.
I
They
think
sure
it is.
do.
Let me double check. Hang on.
It is 2d6 plus bronze. There you go.
Nice.
All right, you see a bullet shoot right past your face.
Ooh.
Mallory stops. Kind of pales a little bit, more pale than she already was. That almost hit me.
Yes.
Mallory's gonna look that way.
Can you please roll brains for me?
Absolutely, that's another good stat for me.
Does a shot ring out?
No, it doesn't.
Oh no!
You don't see anyone really.
Do I see anybody? As I like.
You roll brains.
Okay.
You also don't really see anyone.
Shit.
Mhm.
Mel, did you make any enemies recently?
No.
And Mallory and Giuseppe, 5 daggers land in front of you both in a line.
Daggers. Oh, no.
Sniper shot,
And
daggers,
Hello.
run.
He's standing on the roof.
Hmm.
Hello there.
Love to see you're alive. For someone who's
I just
alive.
want to talk.
Of course you do.
Where is he?
Who?
You know exactly who I'm talking about, Savelle.
Well, Mr. Reddy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure you don't.
Who's your friend?
This is Mercury F. Reddy.
What's the F stand for?
Glares down and says, "It stands for I'm going to be fucking pissed off even more if you don't tell me where Electros is."
Dead in the grave.
Yeah, I kind of killed him. Or was it you that killed him? Memory goes
Oh.
funky after so many years.
Yeah.
Hey, can both of you roll bronze?
Vampire fight! Vampire fight!
Vampire fight! Vampire fight! This is
Vampire
hyper
fight.
spot. Why is this so hype?
That 10 was you, Katie.
That was me.
Escalation. So,
I'm gonna take a
so.
damage.
Yeah.
Giuseppe, you take 3 damage.
Mm.
And
Oh,
Mallory.
I'm gonna take like 18.
Oh
No, you only take 16.
Oh, it's Mackenzie all over again.
no! Like,
There is no sound, but you, from your experience, you know what a bullet wound feels like.
How big is the bullet wound?
Not big.
Is it like a sniper round, a pistol round, shotgun shrapnel?
Sniper round seems reasonable.
Mm-hmm. I just made that arm.
I just regrew this flesh.
Where is he?
Dead.
In the grave.
We're not being cheeky on this. We're being 100% serious.
So, Mallory did not go to the Joestar Manor and say that One Edwin Speedwagon is alive.
I may have said that Edwin was alive. I did not say Electros.
Oh, don't play your semantics games with
This
me.
is literally not a semantics game.
They're two different people.
You knew who I was talking about.
Yes, and for my own interests, I'm not going to tell you.
Well, if you're not going to tell me willingly.
I thought he was your friend. I really don't want to
We've
fight.
never really talked.
No, we haven't.
I was more friends with Mackenzie.
Oh, what?
Very well. If you aren't going to tell me easily, I suppose I will simply have to make it a bit more known how serious I am. And Mercury explodes into a bunch of water.
God damn, I forgot he has that.
Oof.
Oh, that makes everything more complicated. I've never had to deal with that in my own player.
Can we please roll initiative?
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm gonna text Eisen that Mercury is here and trying to kill Edwin. Do not tell Edwin. I'm gonna slot cigarette out. Here we go. I'm gonna take the time to just use the ability.
Alright.
I'm just gonna move this way.
What do you want me to do about this, Mal? I don't want to kill him.
Find them.
Are they living right now? Or are they...
Mercury's a cat.
Okay, so I can't Neo Tokyo him.
I don't know if he has friends. He had an illusion thing, so...
True. Fuck.
Wait, sorry, that was a bunch of water?
Correct.
Fucking water
Not
clone
hand
Giuseppe.
sanitizer.
Correct.
Oh, no.
That's
I'm
weird.
plot's pointing that I've talked to Abishai
Okay.
about the Hiruto thing.
Okay.
Mallory just like realizes something, whiffs around. He has friends. He has a hand sanitizer ability, but not water. So whatever did the water thing is something else.
Gigi looks into the
Two people.
sky.
At minimum.
It's still snowing.
Oh, God. Mallory, what if the lonely people got stronger?
Could be. Haven't talked to Lucy in a while. She's kind of gone off the radar.
Yeah.
But she's very connected to Mackenzie. Wouldn't put it past it.
Oh, God. All right. I'm going with that assumption.
Can I just try to look around with my, like, get an idea from all of my birds? Because there's a bunch of birds around the map.
Yeah, sure. The birds kind of look around. That's normal person. That's normal person. That's it's just seeing people. They're not lonely. They're just people.
That's my turn.
Tokyo.
And Wings Speedwagon.
Okay, so how I'm gonna do this is Eisen, as Eisen gets the text and Eisen's like, hey, Scott, over this way, and Edwin's just like, hmm? And slowly behind him you see Neo Tokyo manifest, eyes wide, and he's looking at Eisen just like, hmm? Hmm?
I love sentient Tokyo.
Sentient Tokyo is so good.
All
I
right.
have a link to Penelope, yeah?
Yes. Penelope looking around and everything, and then, oh, Mercury's there, suddenly. He's not looking in that direction. In fact, he's facing as if he just walked out of the alleyway.
Oh my god! Did Tokyo, like, see Penelope's reaction yet?
I think Penelope would visually react.
Tokyo looks where Penelope's looking, sees Mercury.
Mercury unhappy, holding a knife in a position where it's like, oh yeah, I'm about to stab someone.
Tokyo's gonna shove Edwin's back so he falls into the snow. Face first, into the snow, and is going to
Tokyo
dip down under the
unsummable.
concrete.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll speed to do this quickly so Mercury doesn't notice. And if he does look
All
over,
right.
he'll hear the of Edwin in the snow and just
All
assume
right.
it's somebody fucking around.
Mercury does look over in that direction. Tokyo, you're not exactly sure how quickly you did it.
And then under the ground, Tokyo comes over here and just like peeks his eyes up in the alleyway, watching Mercury. What's Mercury doing?
Mercury is looking around. It has worked in regards of he does not think that's Edwin. However, from the way he's looking around now, you think he kind of saw part of you.
Oh, he saw me! Okay. You know what? Could be worse. Could be worse.
Could be
That
worse.
could be way worse.
Tokyo is going to extend its senses out to Mercury. Are the knives he's holding part of Electrocity?
No.
Okay. Didn't think I would be that lucky. Alright. Second question. Have I drunk tea?
Yeah,
So,
I gave you 2 birds.
Okay.
Melody does not count as anything.
In that case, I'm gonna spend a resolve, and using the T ability, Lemon Zinger, the air of Electrocity is part of Electrocity itself. We are not going to... Okay, so I'm gonna make an assumption here. Mercury's smart.
Okay.
He would have been smart enough to, before he came here, expelled all of the air out of his lungs and replaced it with air that is not part of Electrocity. Therefore, I'm not going to take any of the air that's in him. However, I am going to try and change the air around him by reflecting the lights of Electros all along this sort of area here. I'm going to use the classic Edwin Episode 8 ability that didn't get used for the encounter, but would have been used to set up a very unique encounter, in which I'm going to make it look like left is right and right is left. So if Mercury tries to go towards the commotion, he actually starts walking the other way by using the lights.
Okay.
I'm going to try and get him away from Edwin.
Roll precision.
Okay.
I will keep that in mind during Mercury's turn. Aizen!
Alright, Aizen is going to just try to act normal. He's going to get on this side of Edwin and kind of like stoop down to help him up to his feet.
Oh, jeez.
But at the same time, more subtly, he's going to use Body Mastery to thicken the skin on his back to serve as a shield and obstruct Mercury's view of Edwin.
Edwin just kind of yells out to the guy to the left,
Watch where you're going.
Oh, sorry.
It's
People are
alright, I
weird.
just... it's all over my sweater.
People can be kind of weird.
I have to get this
That's right.
washed before Christmas. Oh, I don't want to tell Mallory that I got snow all over her sweater.
It's just none of it looks yellow. You'll be fine. The one's dry.
It's good, it's good, it's just...
Yeah.
I hate the snow.
I would also like to subtly write case this on my gloves.
Okay. GG!
GG!
Oh man. He kind of like looks down towards Mallory. Just, do I need to slot Purple Hill so that you don't lose the card?
Hit pretty hard, probably.
Gee, man, it's Christmas. Slot Purple Hills.
Hasn't been Christmas yet.
Get to here.
Heal your 1d6.
Oh shit.
So Edwin is going to keep following Aizen.
Since you guys are doing that, you've activated villainous action.
Oh.
Oh, hey. Look, it's the shopping district again.
Huh?
Does
Wait, what?
You're walking this way now. You walked this way for a bit, and then, that's weird, you're back at the shopping district.
Edwin just kind of tilts his head.
Did we just go in a circle?
By the way, it's called Lowdown Showdown.
Aizen, did you see that? Did we just go in a circle?
Yeah, I saw it. Kinda wished I didn't.
What is going on?
Also, line of sight is blocked conveniently by this woman. Doesn't see.
You are correct.
Even though Mercury's no taller!
Do you think there's a stand effect going on here? It almost feels like it. That or I suppose I could have just gotten turned around.
Yeah, maybe you got disoriented when you fell. I'm sure everything's fine.
Yeah, it's fair. Why don't we head to the coffee shop? I feel like a drink.
Yeah. Let's take the secret route, though. Let's
Show him the
go.
new place. Show him the
Yeah,
new fountain.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go by the new fountain. Yeah.
That seems acceptable. Very well.
I'm going to dash action. They just walk, but quickly.
Yeah.
Alright, Edwin's gonna go up there, and hopefully that's out of sight. Barely.
Yeah.
Barely.
Mercury does in fact start to walk this way.
Hell yeah, Tokyo.
And then Tokyo.
Yeah.
There's a voice from behind you.
Yeah.
That's a clever trick, sir. There's a gun pointed at you.
Oh.
Nervous piston sound. I'm going to clug the gun, replacing the air inside of it with fast from underneath the ground over here. The rubber tubing that is surrounding the electrical wires underneath the ground. He's going to swap that up inside of the gun and squish it inwards and then have it expand. Rubber expands, and as it expands, it'll fill the full barrel. Thus, the barrel will be fully clogged, so when she tries to fire, it'll backfire.
That's clever. I like that. You try and swap the air and everything, and you're a tad slow, you're a tad caught off guard, reasonably so. It doesn't clog the gun, per se, but it does, because the bullet goes past the area that would have been clogged and everything. But it does knock it off a bit. You only take 2 damage.
Okay, alright.
So, like, it skims past part of
Is her gun
part of
clogged? Is there rubber in the gun now?
Now it is, yes.
Okay, cool. Mission successful. Tokyo, eyes wide, looks at Angel.
She stares back through the sunglasses, cold, emotionless.
Telly knows how to fucking fix that, but god damn it, Tokyo
But
doesn't.
you don't.
Alright.
Looks at the clogged gun and simply drops it on the ground. It hits the ground and then into snow. And she reaches behind her back and instead takes out a shotgun.
Okay. I'm gonna take my 1d6 this way. I'm gonna text Eisen again saying I'm next to the coffee shop. Full movement. And we're just gonna summon a couple more keys.
I like the idea that as Mallory walks, they just kind of flutter into view on top of the rooftops next to her.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look around some more. I'm just gonna keep my eyes open.
Looking around and everything. Oh, he's right there. But he's mostly transparent.
Mostly transparent.
Mostly transparent. It seems like you've seen through something.
Is he shiny?
Kind of. A little bit.
I initiated this. I can monologue.
You did indeed.
Like, looks at him, kind of squints, kind of looks around. That's not just you. You're working with someone else.
You're correct. He stops trying to be stealthy at that point, and then he comes more fully into view, and then flips a knife out over his head and catches it. Very perceptive of you.
Wow. She flips him off. You know this bird that I put up here? It's just gonna...
Burp.
It's not going aiming to, like, hit him, like, dead on or anything. It's not aiming to, like, go into him. It's aiming to kind of whip the wind fast enough to do damage as it flies at him.
You do so, and then this Mercury just sploosh.
Water?
Water. Neo Tokyo. Oh, that's an angel with a shotgun. Ayo. I made
Oh
a
my
joke.
god.
Roll credits!
Fuck you.
Is it an actual shotgun that she just summoned in?
Roll brains. Yeah, you're that looks like a stand shotgun. Yeah.
Alright. We're doing it then. Tokyo's spending a learning point.
Ah, I see. It do the thing. What thing it do?
It's a learning point that it got from eradicating Mr. Electros. Tokyo can now swap any stands that are in the city. So stands are added to the list of things that it can swap. And what I'm going to do is Tokyo is going to dive underneath the concrete. And then come flying back up like a fucking land shark. And I'm going to aim to punch the shotgun, and I would like to use World Ender on the shotgun to rip it apart.
What's World Ender?
World Ender is that any mechanical object in the city, Tokyo can just like swap it out everywhere and just like basically explode it. And it is more powerful based on the more parts of it are metal. Since this is a stand object, I couldn't do anything with it. But the learning point, I feel like that'll be incredibly helpful to be able to swap stands around. So...
yeah. You won, so go ahead and describe how it happens.
Okay, so Neo Tokyo's fist comes in towards the shotgun, and there's this sound, and as it slams in just over and over and over again with the speed, and every single hit sort of just sends shards and bits of the shotgun flying out into the air as the shotgun itself, with no smoke or anything, just kind of explodes all out like fragments around the alleyway.
The fragments around, they land on the ground, not with a clang or anything, but with a and then she looks at her hands where the shotgun was, then looks at Tokyo, and then just goes, "Very clever, sir." The color kind of melts away from her, and there's suddenly a frowning snowman in front of you.
Oh, Tokyo wouldn't know this, but can I out a character monologue that Mackenzie can, or, well, Angel can now manipulate snowstorms?
You are partially correct, yes.
Cool. And with that, Tokyo, with the rest of its turn, is going to dive back under the ground and come swimming around, and it's gonna kind of poke its two eyes up over near Mallory. It seems fucking frazzled.
Mallory's just still so concerned.
It does like a hand motion, and then it does finger guns, and then points back at the alleyway.
Someone with a gun?
It nods.
Woman?
It nods.
Oh god. May the Lord help us all.
Tokyo's then going to land shark underneath Mallory's feet and just stay near Mallory.
Isaac's going to keep rushing Edwin in the direction of the fountain, and Isaac's just going to keep his head on a swivel for any signs of possible conflict.
All right.
Let's see. I don't see Mercury anywhere around, do I? Or anyone that's out of place?
Roll brains. This woman is holding a gun and tries to shoot you. Roll bronze.
Oh! So that's it coming. Can I use my shield?
Yeah, go for it. Bring up your shield, and it's kind of you're looking over, and the shield is brought up. It like slow-mo, you watch the bullet graze off the shield as it was heading towards your eyes. Yeah, that's probably not a normal person. A normal person probably wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Just a bit of a hunch.
Okay. Hey, get over here and be like, okay, that is not very nice. Also, there are innocent civilians in the way. You know, I get that you're probably upset about something, but we could really talk about this in a better scenario.
Oh, that's funny.
Rapid hitting to just copy whoever this is fully.
Oh, that's funny. You already have this card.
What's it called?
Told Eleanor Rigby.
What's the newest abilities that I got from it?
There is one listed at the bottom, which is basically just like a little amendment. Can do any sort of weather now. You hit a bunch, and she keeps looking at you, and then slowly the face just starts to melt away as a voice comes out of, "It would be very helpful if you simply told us where he is."
Like I said, he's dead. The one you want is dead. This man is different. You're able to make your lonely people a lot more detailed than you used to.
I did say it was funny how you thought there were civilians here. They all stand up.
Well, the lonely people are...
It's a wonder what will happen when you're not lonely.
Yeah, like forgiveness.
I stand a resolve to take a whole nother turn.
Okay.
You may not listen to me, but you will listen to at least somebody that is similar to you and has a very horrible thing. Chi pulls out his phone. Mr. Connor, please, I need your help.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That is such a good call.
He picks up. Hello?
Mr. Legata, I need your help, please. Lucy is very angry trying to kill Mr. Speedwagon. Please explain things better than I could, because she might listen to you more than me.
Because you rolled so well, he hops out of the phone. Just for you. Hello, Lucy. Donna? Just looks at Giuseppe and says, "There's nothing I can do." As this one melts away.
Oh,
What
no.
the fuck? Okay.
Is that serious?
She's in serious mode, guys.
Alright.
She is, in fact, serious right now. She has a tendency to sometimes lock away her emotions.
Any suggestions? Lock away her emotions. That's just the kind of combo I needed.
It won't do any good if you can't find where she actually is.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Her and I believe that she called him Mr. Mercury, are trying to kill Edwin. They think that he's still Mr. Electros, I believe, and don't want to give him a chance at all.
You can see on his face that he really doesn't want to do this. But he says, I'll help.
Oh my god.
Towards the fountain with Eisen and just be like,
You know, I'm still kind of on the fence about the whole thing, you know?
About what?
The heated blanket. It just doesn't feel
Yeah,
super
well-
personal, you know?
Not personal, huh? That makes sense. What are you thinking?
I don't know. I mean, Mallory's the type to, you know. I feel like she would like a handcrafted gift. Something along those lines. You know?
What are you thinking?
I'm nothing at arts and crafts. I'm just thinking that something more personal, right? Something that really says, yes, this is from me, this is from Edwin Speedwagon. That sort of thing, you know?
All right.
Last point!
What are you plots pointing?
I want to plot point that at that specific moment in time, the clock hit. Like, okay, what time of the day was it at this point?
It's a new day. We can be anytime we want.
you mean the clock chime goes
I
off
wanted
for
to
noon?
hit. I want the chime to chime off at noon, so that right as he says, "Yes, a gift from Edwin Speedwagon," the things are going off, so it would like make sure no one hopefully would hear that because it's so damn loud.
He just goes, a gift from Dong, Dong, Dong. I love being a little agent. of
Congratulations, Richard. You've countered a villainous action. Anyway.
Yo!
You said plots point before I said it activated, so we'll just call it not.
All done, Richard. Quick
Yeah.
timing up
Because
that.
he's just gonna
Nice.
sit down, he's just gonna like lean against this bench and just be like,
Pretty fun. This new?
Yeah, relatively new.
Wesley. Edwin's not gonna do this intentionally, but Edwin's looking at the water. Anything weird about it?
Oh. It's kind of... It's a lot more viscous.
Takes a step
It
towards.
doesn't seem to be flowing properly.
What's up with this fountain? Did they put gelatin in it or something?
He's going to stick his hand into the water.
Oh, it's gooey.
Use my hold action for this.
World.
Oh, yeah, if you want to.
I grab his hand. You're really gonna stick your hand in the gooey ass public water? Are you crazy?
I'm just curious. It's not like I can get it to see.
Listen, the purifier probably. Yeah, but do you want to get fucking goo water all over Mallory's sweater? Listen, the purifier probably failed or something. When I grab Edwin's arm, he'd probably notice that my hands are armored now.
Why do I have the feeling you're ready for a battle?
Because stand users attract other stand users, and weird shit happens all the time. Like just the other day, some weirdo came up and touched me and made a clone of me.
I thought that when I mentioned to you earlier that we had looped back around to the shopping district, you dismissed me as if nothing was happening. What's going on?
Nothing's going on. Just always prepare.
That feels like you have to roll.
Yeah, the rage roll. Eisen is not much like me. Eisen is not good at lying.
And Edwin's pretty fucking perceptive when he has a reason to be.
Oh.
So Edwin's gonna just be like, he's still suspicious. He's not just gonna be like, Eisen. He thinks Eisen's hiding him something. Regardless of roll, that's what he thinks. But he's not gonna press further because I lost that roll. And Edwin's just gonna be like,
Well, if you figure anything out, let me know.
Of course.
I have a... That's strange.
he flexes his
What?
fingers.
Tokyo.
He like feels the side of his cheek, and then just like a little trickle of blood rolls down.
What the fuck? You alright?
Something's wrong.
I think I can shed some light on it.
Oh god damn it.
Who the fuck are
Eisen sees it. Edwin was facing the other way. There's a gun pointed at the back of his head.
Oh fuck, man!
Get down, Mr. President!
Get down, Mr. President.
Spin him around himself, and with the momentum, slam his fist into this adversary.
You swing Edwin around, and there is indeed a bang, you do impact this person, who they then sprays into snow that just flutters away. But ow! Oof! That's a shot in your shoulder. That's a whole 7 damage.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Ivan, what the hell is going on here?
No, it isn't obvious. We're under attack by some.
Well, I'm trying to figure out. You clearly know something.
Jason looks at Edwin through gritted teeth.
I think I can shed some light on this.
Oh,
course.
fuck me. I tried, guys. I really tried.
You did try. I think that is.
This feels rather apropos. Can't have a single day's rest, can I?
Hello, Mr. Speedwagon.
Please, my friends call me Edwin.
I know.
All right. He adjusts his scarf.
Edwin, a knife slams into the concrete next to you. Not from him, just from the sky.
Just like body mastery, one eye looks up.
Ooh, that's a lot of knives!
Oh boy! I have my T ability currently. I swap the air above me with a concrete slab that's beneath me. I drop down about half an inch. Concrete block it.
Alright.
He is then going to swap it immediately back because he doesn't want the concrete to fall on his
okay.
head.
Very fair. So, all of the knives impact, and then you swap it back and everything. And, you kind of expected the knives to still be there, but just kind of fall harmlessly. It's snow. Just a few bunches of snow
Knives.
fall onto you.
Having a snowball fight in the middle of a busy city doesn't seem like a valid assassination attempt.
Just as cocky as ever, I see.
Listen, I don't know what caused you to key in that I'm here, but let me make myself clear to you, Reddy. I have no intentions of doing anything akin to what that monster did 10 years ago.
Oh, that's right, it was 10 years ago for you.
I just want to live my life.
Mercury kind of steps down off of the building because he's gonna step on snowflakes.
Oh
and
my
walk
god.
down that
Fuck
just kind
it,
of stop
extra.
in the air and hop down and says,
For me, that was about, I don't know, a month ago? A month ago, I stared into your eyes, and you killed in cold blood.
Where were the talking type, were you?
Mercury spends a resolve and he's just forward with a knife.
Okay. I have an idea for a counter, but it's not going to be perfect. I want to grab the handle of the knife with in between my index finger and my ring finger, or my middle finger. Index finger, middle finger. Grab it in between electricity. I want to
okay.
paralyze his hand.
Okay.
I'm kind of using a little bit
Got
of a
it.
close combat type, sort of a little bit closer to jiu-jitsu. He's not trying to be as dramatic. No, he's trying to hide his abilities still, and he hasn't dropped the disguise yet.
As it's lunging forward, catch it with your fingers and then send the electricity through into his hand. It kind of jerks and it tenses up as he steps back and takes 5 damage.
What do I have to do to prove it to you?
I feel like we're past that point.
Are we? I feel like anyone here can vouch for me.
Yeah, the one that you hate, we kind of already killed him for you. Ah, my fucking shoulder.
To be fair, technically, yes. We all did. I did. We all fought back against it. I don't have the time to knife fight and also explain to you, Mercury, but...
There's some weird time shit.
But if you're going to keep relentlessly attacking me, I have no choice but to defend myself.
Or you can just lay down and die. For good this time.
Unfortunately, someone very important to me went through a lot of trouble to get me back. Under any other circumstance, I would oblige.
Speaking of that important person,
I've got a line of sight. Okay, I'm grabbing 2 cards. St. Kelvin, Stay Frosty. And I'm just gonna look down at Tokyo. I have a feeling that somebody's going to come up behind Edwin. See that guy there? Probably gonna pull a gun on him. Can you get me over there when that happens?
With your nods.
Okay, I'm holding my action.
here-ish, Ear?
That's good.
Gonna,
Yeah.
Tokyo
Alright.
looks at
He's
you.
just gonna keep walking.
Tokyo seems to be scared. Tokyo hides behind Mallory.
Mallory gently pats Tokyo.
In the back of his head, Ghana takes an inkling of pleasure in seeing that.
The smoke kind of like stops wafting off, and he's just like, oh, jeez, I always hate whenever I do that. That's a bit much. Let's see.
Maybe you should stop doing that.
Nope, I need to do that at times. It gets me going. Aizen's phone just rings real quick, and like the moment he answers, he doesn't like even get it fully to his ear, and Gigi just pops out.
Isaac just holds the phone out because he already knows he's gonna pull this kind of shit.
Gigi does a poof.
Hello, I have something you need to see.
And
I am going make him see everything we went through to get Edwin. Like,
From Mercury's perspective, suddenly there's a white-cloaked figure behind him. Places both hands on either side of his head, other skeleton heads. That's gross. And they pull out a shard of something glowing bright and colorful and rearrange it. And then shove it back in.
and then a knife comes out of the sky and smashes it.
Oh, it wouldn't be down. It would be at 0 HP
Right,
and
it
shattered.
wouldn't be down. Right. Well, there's a knife in it.
Yeah, it would be on the floor.
There's a knife in its thing. It just sticks to the floor.
Gigi is like kind of zapping a little bit because he did push himself, and I'm just like, I wanted you to see, but he definitely.
I don't care. Shut up.
Why don't you make me? It's almost as if every time we're about to do something or make any headway, you just swap places with someone else. One of your lonely people. Doesn't matter, come rain, sleet, or snow, it's all fuel for your weapons and what have you, along with some extra bullshit using whatever your ability seems to be. I'll get that eventually. And now you're both able to swap with Lucy's lonely people. And you're singling out him. I've got it. I shall dub you. Coming for you.
How simple.
I'm a simple man.
We just never bothered to name it.
Look at them, look at them, look at them.
Look at them. Tally did great with these.
Ellie, I fucking love Angel's look, okay? It's very healthy. I like this, and I think it's
Angel's
nice.
cool as hell. I love her.
Anyway, bizarre drop time. As Mercury, with Don't Stop Me Now, becomes weightless and jumps up and stands here and says, yes, well, alright. I'm done with this. As into the ground. Oh, that's a big piece of hail. Oh, that's quite a lot of big hail. And then you hear thunder as 3 large pieces of hail come down towards each of you, and lightning comes in to strike it. The hail shaped like, oh god!
Hard for that. Excellent. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, by the way, Ghana and Mallory are not safe from this.
Oh,
They're made of hail, right?
Pretty much.
Oh, fuck you, dude. You know what really sucks about ice?
Huh.
It doesn't conduct electricity. So I can't do jack shit as Edwin. Neo Tokyo is going to use the new ability to swap stands to swap Mr. Ghana and Don't Stop Me Now.
Nice. Okay. Interesting.
Thus putting Don't Stop Me Now in the blast range and Mr. Ghana right next to Mercury.
I see.
Double bird, double stone.
and I use Penelope.
I'm okay with that.
Cool. Right in line to basically knock both of these off course. Can I try to speed knock them off course?
Sure.
Wonderful.
You know what? I was taking this skid on my back. Can I just launch myself forward and land back first on top of the grenade?
Sure. I'll let you do it for you and Edwin if you let me roll 66 against you.
Well, yes.
Mercury, a knife fell on this guy, right?
Correct.
It exploded into the dream goop. And it's crawling along the
Also
ground.
correct.
So technically a star should have fell out of it somewhere. We're not going to worry about that.
We're not gonna worry.
We don't worry about that. But anyway, it exploded into dream goop. That's a portal to Nocturnum. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to Plutz point that some of that goop splattered up higher on the wall here. And I'm going to have him shoot a lightning bolt through the portal, and with a Plutz point, it comes back out the hole here, flies into the grenade, and knocks it over this way.
That's just JoJo enough for me to allow you to add a modifier.
Yeah.
Like, as I see it, like, coming up as Gigi, launch a card out of my, like, arm, grab it, and shove it into the bird right as it's about to fly off.
Wait, I got a
Still, that's 4 damage.
The bird is able to bap that one out of the way. They explode over in this direction, meaning that only some of the shrapnel gets onto people. Against that 16? Ooh. 14!
I'm gonna take it. I want Edwin's disguise to get blown off.
Okay.
Revealing him crouching on the ground, eyes glaring red. I want to set you up for a cool scene.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you did that. I was hoping that would happen at some point.
Do you remember Mercury Mackenzie duel? Feels like we're leading up to that.
It kind of does feel like, God, oh man, the parallels back to... I feel like there's parallels back to Edwin looking up at Mercury up here and Edwin's first meeting with Mercury.
Yeah.
There's also big parallels to Edwin in the fucking power plant.
Yeah.
Looking down at us.
Because now Mercury's the one. That's the first thing I was going for
Do
originally.
you think I could... Oh my god. Wait, when's my turn? Oh, it's next!
Right now.
Oh my god! I want Edwin to stand up, blood dripping from his one arm as he's holding it, and he looks up at Mercury and says,
Don't have time to try and fucking prove it to you. You're going to take my word from it, or you're going to take your ass out of this city.
and I'm gonna swap myself with Ghana, and I'm gonna punch him.
Mercury's gonna counter with a knife.
I'm gonna resolve rush.
Ah, of course.
Hello!
You slam into Mercury's stomach. Mercury gritting his teeth as he takes, that's 8, yes?
Yeah, I'm trying to knock him off.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair. He was already somewhat weightless, so he, falls to the ground and then kind of tumbles off of this bench, dusts himself off a bit, some hand sanitizer appears around where he hit the ground.
Edwin steps forward, standing above, looking down at Mercury, and says,
I'm sick of having to explain myself to people.
Looks up, gritting his teeth.
Aizen getting up, he is fucking... he's going to sprout his wings and fucking fly directly at Mercury to fucking clothesline him. There's 2 of us, asshole!
I don't care.
He's going to take all the damage, and then he looks you in the eyes and says, I'm done talking with you, and you're now affected by his ability. And he's just gonna send you flying into the stratosphere.
Hey, I spend a resolve. ENC back at Mallory, hand on shoulder, because he still has Toto from earlier on. Is there anything you need?
A way to find her?
Easily. He slams Red Skies into her back.
fuck yeah.
Alright, I have a very important question for you then. What do you say?
Just gives a little thank you to ENC and just quietly to herself. Red Skies at Eleanor Rigby. What? Where'd it go?
Oh,
Where'd it go?
oh it's... Of course! Of course!
Again! It's a callback!
I'm honestly surprised you guys didn't try that first thing.
I'm gonna hold my action and I'm just gonna look at Tokyo. Top floor, motel, kitty corner to the coffee shop. Please get me in there.
Tokyo eyes rotate around in its head for a second. Thumbs up.
Okay.
You want me to swap you in?
Yeah, swap me in.
He swaps you in.
I get to be Sebastian.
Blay!
The bird is just on top of her head now. Hello, Miss Savelle.
Hello. I'm not even gonna try to do damage or anything. I'm just trying to touch your glasses.
Let's say you grab them,
Alright.
and they turn invisible. Honestly, at that point, you could probably just, take them off. Angel's face lights up a little bit. Mallory, why did you do that?
Because you're being irrational.
I really don't think I'm being irrational. At least too much. In fact, I'm pretty sure I was being, a bit... Oh, I hurt you. I'm sorry. I was being a little too rational, actually.
Yes, irrationally rational. What I'm getting at is you kind of left all of this.
Mallory gestures to the entirety of Angel.
All of your niceness.
Yes, I figured it was apt given the situation. Why did you bring him back? She kind of goes a little bit serious. Like,
A lot of it was pure impulse, and I was ready to melt him if I needed to. Do you think that's a better way to explain this?
As in, like, literally showing you what happened.
he didn't do that to Mercury, did he?
He might have tried. I wasn't paying attention. I was ready to punch you. I was fully sure you were going to show up behind Edwin over there.
I was thinking about it, and then Mercury gave the signal to do the little. She takes out her grenade.
God.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way, Angel. People deserve second chances. Yeah?
Okay.
You don't have to forgive him. You don't have to even like that he's around. I just don't want you to kill him.
Okay. Mercury, suddenly sitting on a couch, immediately just bursts into the room. Mackenzie, what the heck? Hello, Miss Savelle.
Hello, ready?
Angel kind of pushes past. Kind of looks at Mercury. Mercury looks at her. There's a look on her face. Mercury grits his teeth. Fine.
Edwin's just staring back, like, I want to think, like, the look of kind of like a wounded animal almost. Just to, like, there's just that raw instinct flaring through his eyes.
Deep breath. Okay, that's vanished. Do you need to donut somebody? Cause like I still have my free death card for the day.
Looks down.
No,
He adjusts his collar.
that wouldn't solve anything. Oh, hello, Ghana. When did you get here?
I may have made a phone call earlier.
Mr. Speedwagon.
There's just a nod of acknowledgement.
See? Progress.
Tokyo comes over. Tokyo seems exasperated.
Ghana looks at this angry Edwin, who does still look like he wants to punch someone, kind of, and then looks back at you.
Progress.
Yeah,
Slow progress, not much.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are having emotions not progress in your minds? Someone just tried to assassinate me. I feel like I have the right to be pissed.
fair enough.
I am done with you non-emotional people thinking that any display of anything but kindness and politeness is a show of madness.
Fair enough.
Thank you. I feel like I have to explain that shit.
Ghana is going to take his leave.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gigi was about to hold out the phone. And the call, and that connection just like, oh, thank God.
I'm assuming someone... Mallory. Must have been Mallory. Tokyo, where is Mallory?
Tokyo does like a little lip-sealed motion.
What do you mean you're not going to tell me?
He shakes his head again and then unsummons.
I
Love Tokyo.
Based on the expression, I think you.
Great. Everyone's hiding things from me today. Great, wonderful, amazing,
Oh.
excellent, fan-fucking-tastic.
I'm not hiding anything. Yeah, Edwin, wait up. Come on, I'm not hiding.
Back over here, Mercury,
Nice.
panting and
Mallory shoves him up against the wall. She just grabs him by the collar.
yes.
Hi. If you had
Hello.
anything to do
with, actual active listening, maybe you would have realized by at this point, we don't want to interact with you. We don't care. We don't want to deal with you. You don't want to deal with us. Got it? We will stay away from you as much as we can. If you stay until you've cleared your whole head and gone through your processing, and hell, maybe if you, approach us on better terms, we would totally, just have an all-out, just absolute beat the shit out of each other time. But going about your sneaky goddamn tactics, listen, I know you're a goddamn assassin, but fucking learn to speak to people. Maybe if you paid attention, you would have realized that that's not Electros. Bitch.
I'm sure that's exactly what Jonah would have said.
He might not have.
My point
I'm not expecting you to get over this right away. I know you've been back for maybe 2 months? Less than?
Somewhat. Continue.
Take your time to process. Don't fuck with us. Hell, we can even intentionally, avoid you at all goddamn costs.
Can you bring Gibson to me?
I'll plus point in Neo Tokyo.
Plus point him coming into the room to check on you.
Sure.
Neo Tokyo pops up hand signs, just Edwin is pissed.
Mercury looks at Neo Tokyo.
Neo Tokyo stops.
Sentient.
It waves at Mercury. It hides behind Mallory.
Oh, it's cute.
Tokyo, can you bring me Gibson?
Tokyo looks between you, to Mercury, to Angel, and back to you. Very small nod.
Thank you.
I'm gonna swap out the couch with Giuseppe. Edwin and Giuseppe running down the alleyway. Suddenly, there's a couch in the alleyway.
As soon as Gigi swapped out, ENC's right there, just face palming.
Edwin just stops, looks back at the couch.
You're kidding me.
Hand on
Mallory
shoulder.
will just let go of Mercury.
Mercury looks at Giuseppe.
And that's okay. Why am I?
Whatever you did to me, undo it. I don't like people messing with my head.
Oh, sorry. I thought letting you see memories would help.
It did, and that's why I'm pissed.
He needs to process on his own time.
I did not give you permission to go into my head and change my mind for me. So undo it now, or I'm going to kill him if it takes 1,000 reincarnations.
JJ walks over, and okay, that's undone. Could you please kill me now?
Why?
Because that will not sit well with me. I apologize that I
He'll
made
get
up your
better.
mind. No. I apologize that I made up your mind for you. That I understand that it was a fight and all that stuff, but that is the one thing that I really do not like doing. So if you want to kill me,
Gigi's realizing that without realizing it, he went against his morals.
I did the one thing that one of the big things that I really do not like. So I can die once and I'll be fine. Or if there's something else that would make you feel better, I apologize sincerely.
Mercury looks at Giuseppe.
He looks hella remorseful, sad.
Some hand sanitizer starts to go over Gigi.
Oh.
Mercury is going to donut Giuseppe.
Yeah.
But
But
he's not going to look like Giuseppe.
That's what I thought.
He punches through Neo Tokyo, looking like it was, and then lets the body fall down. The eyes in the Neo Tokyo manifestation that Mercury made are that of Mr. Electros's, and Mercury, kind of panting a little bit, looks past at the current Neo Tokyo.
It's frowning. It seems horrified.
Mercury looks past as the thing bubbles away.
And the shuddering. It seems to be like a It looks like it's about to dash through the wall and run.
And Mercury looks into its eyes. Come on, Mackenzie, we're leaving.
I was just gonna grab Angel's sleeve.
She looks over.
I feel like I should apologize.
Might have been a bit harsh.
Oh, I meant bringing back Edwin.
Yeah, maybe.
It's nice to see you, though.
It's nice to see you too.
If you want to stop by for Christmas.
Noted. Angel looks at Tokyo.
Tokyo is walking forward with the awkwardness of a child who is in the room with a friend of the parents. Just kind of like sheepishly like wringing his hands and like looks at Angel, looks back, makes sure Mercury's not coming back in, looks back at Angel.
He's figuring out sentience. It's really cute, honestly.
She kind of smiles a little bit. I remember that.
It's a
It's scary.
Tokyo's face only has two emotions. It's either smile or frown. So it goes from frown to smile, and then back to frown, then back to smile. Just like flick, 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 like really fast.
I think he's conflicted seeing you.
That's fair.
Tokyo in his hands is sheepishly wringing them together, and he's holding on to something that's clinking in his hands.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
What is he holding?
Doesn't seem to have the confidence to say anything about it, but Angel can hear it, that he's holding on to something.
Yeah. Yeah. Angel kind of moves forward. Did you get that from him?
It like squeezes its hands together and then like kind of opens them, stares at what's inside of them, and looks back up at Angel, nods with a frown.
And he was holding on to it.
Nods again.
May I borrow it for a little?
Tokyo will slowly and mechanically hold it out. In its
Angel
palm
will
is
take
a
it.
small cross necklace.
Oh.
I'll give it back.
Well, that just means you'll have to stop by for Christmas.
I guess so.
Because I've been holding on to one for you, too. But you never stop by.
Sorry.
And if you want some vindication, Gigi can lend you the memories of watching Edwin watch himself kill Mackenzie and become completely enraged. Completely enraged. I've never seen Edwin so angry. Ever. When you're ready.
He nods. And then, as quickly as they were there, they are no longer.
Tokyo looks at Mallory. He is still in the same pose of holding on to that, like how he had been holding on to the necklace, and he's just holding his hand out there, just kind of like staring in stunned silence.
I'll bring it back.
Swivel head looks up at Mallory. Still a frown on its face.
I know it's hard. Do you think Edwin's gonna yell at me, Tokyo?
Tokyo shakes his head.
Mallory will just hold out a hand for Tokyo.
Tokyo does not know what to do with this.
You can take my hand. Will you swap me and you, and we can go back to Edwin?
Tokyo holds out his hand as if unsure how to do it, and then just palm down without moving the fingers, just like lays it on top of yours.
Mallory will gently grasp his hand.
Tokyo's like smile goes up and down again, just like he's processing what the fuck you're doing. And then he'll teleport you back over.
Before you guys pop back over, you can see, like, put a hand on Edwin's shoulder and just... He was about to say something very important.
Jesus. You can talk? What? Since what? When?
We've had the same conversation Christmases ago.
We had it on Christmas! I forgot! I blanked it out of my mind! Oh my god. Oh my god, that wasn't a I'm terribly sorry.
it
No, never
wasn't.
mind. Emotions.
Oh, no, you're good. If you want to feel vindicated, Gigi is still the only one that does not know I can talk or have sentience.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone else pretty much knows.
Penelope, look. You can be in on the joke. I just forgot. I don't remember you having a voice.
I've been through a few iterations. I'm still trying to decide on one. Just like how he tried giving me a name last time, and I told Vard to tell him that I wanted something different. I like the one I've came up with. She seems to enjoy it as well.
Oh?
Oh yes, I've chosen the name Spencer for myself.
Nice, Sam. Very American. I approve.
Thank you. He looks over towards the the place where he was swapped at. Just, if you'll give me a moment, I need to go grab a dumbass who did the right thing after being a massive dumbass.
Edwin raises an eyebrow.
You mean besides from hiding things from me and going off to God knows where?
Oh, no. I'm talking about Gigi.
Oh. What did he do?
Oh, he got donated.
What?
It doesn't finish explaining. He vanishes. It's like he's gone and he's back and just slams something into the fucking sofa. And just...
Oh my word! Giuseppe, what? What happened to you? Oh no.
And then just, the stand ability activates and like all the parts like mold back together and
Edwin's like
new
standing
body.
around like he's like, oh my god, are they gonna come attack me again? He's ready to fight again.
Calm down. What the hell just happened?
Oh god.
Are they still out there? Are they coming for us right now?
Nope. That problem solved.
Oh god, stay down, man. You
Oh,
worry.
I did a horrible, I did a terrible
What
thing.
did you do?
He leans up and grabs it, and then by like the collar like of his jacket, just I broke one of my morals.
What? Yo, who broke your face, Giuseppe? I'm far more worried about that. What happened?
I let Gigi like pulls himself up and like kind of dusts himself. Oh no, I let him kill me as a way of apologizing for what I did to him. I did one of the big things that I, modifying people's thoughts and.
Did that stop him? Is he done on his revenge quest for now?
I want to say for now, yes. He seemed like that would be for now.
I'm gonna have to deal with that man in the future, and God. Talking to angry people is impossible.
At that moment, he didn't just yell out, "Fuck!" as I flies in the snow right here.
I'm gonna say that they're still talking as this happens, all like cartoonishly comedic. Like Eisen just lands there. They look over. He's fine. They look back.
He's been through worse.
Eisen looks up. Did I get him?
Yes,
Thumbs
sweetheart.
up from
you got
Edwin.
him.
Sure you did, bud. Sure you did.
Into the snow.
They both give him the like reinforcement. Like, yeah, you got him.
Yep, nope, so, you know how I can give them memories and all that stuff? Well, I thought doing that would help, and that apparently did
His
similar.
faces of the past, I saw it.
Yes, that apparently was pissed him off immensely, because I, as he put it, made up his mind for him, and that is not what I like. I don't do that. That's like the biggest thing I don't do. I don't like that. That makes me feel like a horrible
You're
human
rather
being.
good at doing it, I'm not going to lie. You're persuasive.
But that persuasion is better than forcibly.
Yes.
Edwin like pats Giuseppe's shoulder.
You're a paragon of justice and righteousness, and sometimes even those paragons make mistakes. It's alright. You were trying to do the right thing in the long run, and yada yada yada, you're fine. Besides, he was trying to kill me. I feel like it's warranted.
That's what I said as well, which is why I think he was okay with just killing me. Especially since I can, respawn.
Why did he know? Why did he know?
Oh,
How did he
he
figure
didn't.
it out?
He
Well,
didn't.
not
I
about
just-
you, about me. How did he figure it out?
That's a good question. I have
just-
no idea.
Is the whole world going to come after me now? Who's he going to tell? How many other assassins am I going to have to worry about? Is my life going to become a living hell of running to and from everywhere just to make sure that I'm not shot in the head in my sleep? This is what I wanted to avoid.
Mallory's just watching.
That's a good question.
I just...
Would you like some answers?
Yay!
Christ. There you are. Are you okay?
I got shot in the shoulder.
Ugh. Come over here, sofa.
I thought you were gonna bitch at me.
Why?
Because I didn't tell you the minute that Mercury showed up.
I'm more mad at Eisen, who was literally next to me, but...
I mean, I was the one who told him, hey, try not to let it on, because we were just trying to get you out of here.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Hello, I call the shots.
Very persuasive.
Why were you trying to hide it?
I was trying to make it so, we just got out of there. Mercury and Lucy, Eleanor, whatever she wants to go by now. And I would deal with them by myself, like I did. It's probably my fault anyway. Listen, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure he lives with Jonah. He probably overheard us. Though I blame your son because he talks loud.
Excuse me, Tokyo. Mallory,
Yes.
it's alright.
I did tell Mercury that after he's gone through some processing, if he wants to do a full-on, I murder each other for the fun of it and to get some steam out. If he approached us nicely, we may consider it.
You're not wrong, I'd consider it if you approached us nicely.
Wait, he has to approach us nicely, though. And if
Edwin
he
holds
approaches
out
us
his
like that
hand.
again, you should have seen Tokyo.
He holds out his hand towards Mallory.
Come on.
He takes his hand. Where are we going? We have things to do.
I'm not going anywhere.
He's gonna give her a hug.
Jesus Christ. Who are you and what have you done with Edwin?
Who am I and what did I do with Electros, you mean?
Mm,
1, stop blaming yourself. 2, stop trying to handle all my problems.
3, what did that stuff he put on me do?
Oh, it just made you look like a Neo Tokyo with Electros's eyes.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's not a good look on you.
I still feel bad.
Oh, and also, Eleanor Rigby. I'm just gonna say that for simplicity's sake, so you know who I'm talking to. May stop by during Christmas, mostly because she currently has your necklace from Mackenzie.
Wait, she has my necklace? What?
In Tokyo.
Tokyo!
He looks very sheepish.
Tokyo, you can't just steal things from me! What has gotten into you?
Gigi throws a pen at Edwin.
He catches
It's one of
it
the
out of
pens that-
reflex.
It's one of the pens Edwin has stolen before.
Oh,
He looks at it. He
Oh.
looks back at Gigi.
He's got a point.
Fair enough.
A ballpoint, if you will.
Fair enough! Fair enough! You can steal. Just please tell me first.
Tokyo
Well,
seems to find this acceptable.
That's your takeaway from this.
Tokyo gonna phase through this wall. Edwin shakes his head.
Oh yeah, I won Jonah a sword.
Good. I got him this hat, which I fell on. Here, let's fight. You know what? I think he'll
Just
be
give him the
fine.
sword.
No. I'll just clean it up. It's fine. Ooh.
Are you good?
No. No,
Are you
no,
inside?
I'm not a good... Mallory, please.
What? It's a valid concern.
I know it's a valid... I'm not evil either. I'm just
Anxious.
overwhelmed.
Understandable.
Mercury wouldn't understand me. What if Jonah doesn't understand me? What if no one understands me? I've had
Mercury
to explain
hasn't
myself
had-
so many times. I feel like I'm a broken record, just spinning and spinning and spinning in circles.
I think you're forgetting. Jonah has had the time to process. Mercury has not. Mercury has been back for a month and a half. He's been back as long as Bernard has been, which is not long.
I think he's gonna be surprised.
I'm just hoping it's not Sebastian at the door.
If anything, I can just...
He puts on his Scott disguise.
Alright, Scott.
Alright.
Bring Penelope, please.
Penelope's on his shoulder.
She likes you more than she likes me.
Really? I mean, I know I'm the best of shoulder perches, but...
I'm cold.
I'm
You're
wide.
tall.
More like a tree over here, you could say.
Yes. Mallory knocks.
Sebastian opens the door. Hello. Oh, no, hello again, Mallory.
Hello. I hope you don't mind. I've brought a family friend.
I am a business partner, Mr. Sabar. Good to meet you.
Does it disguise his voice as well?
He's changed his voice quite a bit.
Okay.
yes.
I wasn't sure. There's that.
He's got black hair, it's tied back in a ponytail, he's wearing a fedora, and a kind of loosely casual black suit.
Interesting. Come on in. A family friend?
Oh, yeah. Jonah knew him, would see him on and off as a kid. And he's coming with us to go tree shopping. And I just wanted to see if Jonah still wanted to come.
Oh, I bet Jonah would probably want to.
Do you mind if we say hi?
Yeah, no, that's why I said come on in.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's good to meet you. You are...
Sebastian Zappelli Sticks. It's a mouthful, I know, but I enjoy sharing the the combo
do you
name.
prefer Mr. Zeppeli Sticks, or do you prefer Sebastian?
Whatever makes you feel more comfortable. The door shuts behind them.
Miller just turns back, probably spotting a bat.
Oh no, this time it was blood.
No.
In his automatic doors.
Well, it is good to make your acquaintance. As a friend
Yeah.
of Jonah's, it is,
Oh, more than a friend. I mean, he's technically my brother-in-law. Which, by the way, Mallory, last time you were here afterwards, Jonah started acting a lot weirder. Did something happen?
There are... Abishai and a couple of my friends are working on a project that we want Jonah involved in, and I'm pretty sure that's why.
Is it something that I'm, not supposed to know?
Well,
'Cause,
it's kind of a experimental thing. We're not sure how it's going to go, and we kind of want to keep it on the down low.
Yeah, experimental things are always fun. I mean, he'll probably tell you stories about how I was an idiot at times. Like, fuck, there was this time I blew myself up just to try to get out of a stand ability.
I can't say I haven't had similarly stupid ideas.
You seem like such a smart person, all well put together.
Now they would just look at Edwin and just smirk.
looks can be deceiving.
True. I mean, there was a person.
Edwin says that while looking directly at Mallory like...
Sebastian isn't going to, but Act 4 does this all the goddamn time.
True.
Act 4 is basically gonna...
Soul analyzing.
Kinda, yeah.
Act 4... You've never seen a soul with this many scars before?
I think that's accurate.
True.
It seems like it's mostly together. Also, yeah, you know that person. Sebastian knows that person.
Yeah. Does a very slow, zipper over his mouth thing before just going behind Sebastian and unsummoning again.
Supara makes eye contact and just slightly nods like a centimeter.
Mallory does the I'm
There's just
watching
this. There's just an energy of. It's both an I'm watching you energy and a like, alright, if
I
you
wanna
don't
put
want to
up-
say, that's fine.
Edwin doesn't naturally sweat. He's sweating right now.
Mallory full on does the like aggressive I'm watching you.
It does it back.
Sebastian gets like to hear, stops, just. I feel like somebody's standing daggers in the back of my head. Is everything okay?
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm just looking forward to seeing Jonah.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, God.
He is doing well, yes?
He kind of like looked at Subara, then back to Mal, then at the thing that's on Subara's shoulder, scratches his chin. Okay, if that's on your shoulder, then you probably can see Stens, because that doesn't look like a real bird. What kind of real bird would wear a hat like that?
Don't be mean to Penelope. I need to move up the stairs.
Oh, no, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying, like, no normal bird would wear a hat like that. They're adorable.
That's adorable.
Exactly. Yes, he was doing well.
I was more so just kind of drumming up idle chatter. I have been told a little bit of.
Oh, good, alright. So
Situation.
he's married to a pussy and he's a stand.
Samara stops at the top of the stairs.
Pulling a me, I see.
You had to
you,
explain it like
Sebastian.
that.
I don't think I would have been so
Explain it.
crass, Mr. Zeppeli Sticks, but I
Oh.
suppose you can put it that way.
Trust me, I am very crass at times. I find it easier just to rip the band-aid off.
Whatever works well for you.
Sebastian, I do have a question. What were you up to this Halloween?
Let's see. I went to a place in the mountains, met another spirit.
Okay, so you did go to Kimura.
Oh, that's what I nearly forgot what the name was. Yes, Kimura.
Wonderful. I'm glad you got to go.
It was a time and a half. One of my co-workers, would I call her a co-worker? I don't. Second daughter? I don't know fully what you would want me to call her, but friend. One of her relatives apparently gave her some very nice tea.
That wasn't her relative. That was me.
Like it almost counts.
Rachel?
Oh. No, that's not what I meant at all, no.
That's what I thought.
You see
That-
Samara's
that-
like chewing on emotions and trying to be like very neutral about it, but meanwhile Edwin and the inside's just like, oh fuck, whoops,
Yes.
I asked because I've been curious and I haven't gotten really filled in from Abishai.
Oh, I can tell you all about that if you'd like after you're done talking to Jonah.
I would love that.
If you two want to go off and discuss, I can.
No, I want to see you interact with Jonah after so long.
Very well.
I don't think you can move pieces like that, dear.
Oh really? I'm just copying what you were doing.
Where did that bishop come from?
I thought you were supposed to be able to do that, Jonah. Last time I thought you just pulled a rook out of your ass and put it on the fucking field, so I think I'll do the same with the bishop. So, Bishop
Then we should
E4
put the-
check, fuck you.
Yeah, you failed to notice my bishop.
Oh, goodness. It seems as though they're back to doing that chess insanity.
Why would you put the birds together at this point?
Fine. I'll just bring up
Trust
3
me.
more.
It
I
gets
have enough
even
chess
worse
pieces.
when they start using stand
That's
stuff.
awesome, actually.
Jonah!
Hello, son.
Oh, yes, Grace, you as well. Family members wanted to visit you again, so I brought them back.
Hello, Mallory.
I even lost track of time.
Yes, you did. Do you want more whiskey or something? Like, I saw that you rated it the last time.
No.
Oh,
We were just
alright.
talking about like some heavy stuff last time. We'll be fine.
Important stuff, yes. Important business.
Thanks, Sab.
Son, we might need another bottle of vodka, though. I'll pay you later.
Hey, Sam.
Uh-huh.
Buddy, pal. Bro.
Yes.
I appreciate you being the errand boy for me. She pats his shoulder.
Hey, Grace.
Yeah?
He tries to rip off her mask.
Mines are still holding it in, bitch.
Yeah.
Plops in a pile of clothes.
Can you please stop messing with my pussy?
Mallory looks at Mr. Subara.
Samara goes
just
green
smirking.
and just fucking steps in. Just like, he seems to be like holding in laughter, like hand clutching the side of the couch, and he turns like back away from Sebastian.
So I think you can leave us now.
And he's just like trying to hold it in.
Sebastian, chuckling, tosses the mask into the air and starts to walk away.
Grace is gonna dive after you and fucking slash your ankles.
Jonah lances out a vine around the corner to snatch the mask from Sebastian. We need that!
Like kicks him before leaving. It's up
I-
in Joe's arms.
I put the mask on Grace.
She does not accept that? She wriggles back away and just like shakes her head and points to the pile of clothes over here.
Jonah smiles at you and carries you over to the clothes. And kind of just blocks
She crawls in, sticks her face out.
mask.
This time her pants are on backwards.
Darling. Points.
How does that keep happening? Ugh.
Forgive
Seb,
me.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Please don't kill him right now. I really would like for you to stay here.
Oh.
It's just kind of tradition.
Mallory, who's this friend of yours?
You can introduce yourself.
Still holding in laughter, still back to Jonah. The lights are glowing around this dark black-haired individual with a fedora on and a black suit.
Jonah drops the chess piece he was holding.
He just slowly turns around, and you watch as the lights just sort of shimmer one by one down from the top of his head, down his clothes, revealing the true colors.
Jonah walks slowly but purposely up to Edwin. Mr. Speedwagon. And then pulls him in for a hug.
Is that any way to greet your father, Jonah?
He pats you on the back.
I do the same. It's good to see you again, you old fuck.
You have no idea how happy I am.
Likewise. Sorry for the whole, jumping off your bits and tossing you into the void.
That monster was not me. I'm glad you did that. You deserved it. Every second of it.
I always wanted to make you proud. I guess I did.
More than... I'm just... surprised at how quickly you forgive.
Edwin,
It's been 10 years.
I know.
Jonah puts his hands on Edwin's shoulders and looks him dead in the eye. That night in front of the Star Road, I said stars do not shine on the path of darkness. But I will tell you this. They do shine on the path to a brighter future. And I am very glad that you are part of it. Want a drink?
He's tearing up.
Sure, old time's sake. Sure. Do you have whiskey? You still do
Yes,
whiskey, yes?
of course. Whiskey, bourbon, rum, I have it all.
Oh, lovely. I hope I wasn't too bad of an influence on you with that.
Oh, you influence quite a few things, including my fashion sense, points at his hat.
Well, at least that's impeccable.
I'll be right back as I am a stand now. Long story, I'll tell you shortly. Dear,
Yeah. Oh, do I have to go with... Okay, fine.
Yeah, you know how this works.
It's fine. I don't want to awkwardly be in the room with this anyway. Come on. As they walk out of the room, tears in his eyes, just sits down on the couch.
Mallory's just got her head in her hand, just smiling.
Stop looking so smug.
I am incredibly smug. I cannot help it.
So I was wrong. Why does it matter?
Are you enjoying being wrong?
So much. I never thought I'd be able to hug him again.
Penelope would just, like, nuzzle up against Edwin, like, bumping him into the back of the head.
Sorry, Ben.
He like scratches underneath her chin.
When you first said it, Mel, the future was bright. I didn't really believe you. But now it feels true.
Good. You deserve to feel that.
Edwin just very gently smiles. Okay, so seriously, we're gonna have to, like, put a limit on how much whiskey you can go through in a fucking week. Because seriously, like, we may be rich and all, but this stuff is not cheap.
Okay, one, we are more financially stable than we could ever hope for.
You're literally
It's not
siphoning.
that often.
You are literally siphoning it out of your body, my body, with fines! You realize we
Yeah.
could just, like, repurpose it, right? Like, cleaning
Yeah,
alcohol.
Looks like Grace. I didn't think of that.
Oh my god.
Sits down next to Edwin, hands him a small glass of whiskey, prepared the same way that he had always had it before.
You still remember?
Of course.
Jonah?
Oh yes. Have you met my wife,
I-
Grace?
Momentarily, yes. Though, when I suppose I was around, she was, nothing more than just another member of the police force. It's good to meet your acquaintance, Miss Joestar.
Oh, please, you don't have to be so formal.
He's going to be.
Not to spring everything on you at once, Father, but you have a granddaughter as well.
Heard. Is she here?
Can Grace, like, go up and get the child?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Absolutely.
And come back down with my child?
You guys ready for
It's gonna be really funny
She's
seeing,
cradling
seeing
Jody
this,
in her hands.
this baby.
I love her.
There we go.
Yeah, we haven't seen her, so Zoom.
Yep.
Oh,
She's adorable.
that's my daughter, Jody Joestar.
Grace is gonna sit down on the table and just, like, kind of bounce Jody on her leg and just be like, "Look, Jody,
Jody looks.
say hello to your granddad."
Jody is going to attempt to go forward.
Oh,
Gently holds his hands out for her.
No, there.
Jody reaches up
He leans
and grabs
down.
his nose.
My, very handsy, aren't we?
Does she do that to everyone?
yes, it seems. I think
Your
it's a
nose has been
baby.
conquered by the baby.
That makes sense.
If you're saying she grabs her, you should see her stand. Yes, she has a
Jody
stand.
just soloed Edwin. Confirmed.
True.
That makes sense as to why Kozu was grumpy when I got her.
Savage Garden looks over.
Like father, like daughter, I see.
Yeah.
Hello there, little one.
It's kind of just like it's looking almost like a predator would, but that's just kind of its deal. And then
Edwin,
and then it eventually
just like, I think he's got a calming aura around children.
Kind of fucked up, but I like it.
It's a little
That is
fucked up, but I think it's something
That
he
is-
has.
I agree, both because now it's cute,
but thinking about the implications of the
really
past,
fucked up.
it's really, really fucked.
Yep, right now it's cute.
Yep. 10 years ago?
We don't talk about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Edwin,
We don't talk about the here. Come with me to the back rooms.
Yeah, here, let me literally experiment on you in front of your fucking girlfriend and then shoot you in the head.
Come,
Yep.
little.
Anyway.
Edwin cradles Jody and just like gently, just like, oh god, I'm trying to think of like, there's no way that he could just like, she's too young for like candies or anything that he could swap in, right? Can he teleport in a bowl of like lemon pudding?
Well, here, can you beat the baby's bravery?
Way into the baby's heart. Food.
Edwin does indeed pass the baby test. The baby will let Edwin feed her.
Yeah.
You're probably wondering.
Which will result in Savage Garden wanting some too.
He'll feed both of them.
Savage Garden can eat solid things.
Oh yeah.
Edwin's worried about it eating his hand.
As he probably should be.
Sort of amusement.
I'm probably wondering what, Jonah?
Why I must stand in the first place.
I
And why my wife's a cat.
sort of, I suppose. If
Oh yeah, we both. You're not the only one in the "Hey, I died and came back" group. Don't worry, not you. Someone else came along a few years, like a while later, and
You remember Vard?
yes, I remember Vard.
Yep.
I assume
Yeah.
that's a similar enemies to friends situation as you all want to do.
Yep,
What's his deal, by the way? He's a stand, right?
he's a stand-without a user.
No,
He's
he's
a
a user.
That's false.
Well, not attached to a
Excellent.
user.
No, he's attached.
That's also false.
Well, and it's because Jonah's learning disability trait.
Yep.
I'd like to imagine Grace just corrects him on these, just like, nope.
Yeah.
As you see, Father, she's the smart one.
That is not true.
Yes,
Put me
well, I
anywhere
mean-
near your job, Jonah, and I will be like a fucking fish out of water.
Hey,
Cat
knowledge
with
does
a
not
tree.
equal intelligence. I'm sure if I showed you the ropes, you could have the place running smoothly, quickly.
That's putting too much faith in me, sweetheart.
Grace,
My
I'm in
father
your
like
head.
son. Jesus Christ.
Yes, well.
Inheriting the family.
Wait, are you saying that I
business.
forget things?
No, I'm saying that job.
I thought you were saying I was stupid. I was almost
No,
hurt.
I was. Oh no! If I wanted to hurt you, I'd go for the throat.
He tilts his head.
Oh, please enlighten me.
I've lost all my ideas. You've put me on the spot. I have to act in natural.
Oh, how disappointing. When put to the test, you just simply flounder.
There's a rose thorn extended and pointed jokingly at Edwin's neck.
Round 2?
Anytime,
soon.
old man.
Oh please, Edwin, your sword skills have never been as good as yours.
Oh no, they've never been good. I am much... I like to act tough, but I am no fighter. As you can see by the... Oh god, how do I even talk about today? That's a story for another time.
so- No, I think we need to inform them of what the fuck happened today.
Probably.
Mercury tried to assassinate Edwin.
That tracks.
Yeah, I'm just assuming that he overheard us, so I'm going to just, reiterate. Oh, Jesus Christ, we need to be quiet.
I mean, I didn't tell anyone. I swear to God. Hold on. She's gonna go back into the hallway and look for Sebastian. Or Sebastian listening in.
I wish.
Grace comes back.
I'm
You should have
shocked.
picked evens.
I'm shocked at
Westley.
Richard's restraint.
Well, Mr. Speedwagon, if we were to duel again,
You're gonna have to get in line.
it wouldn't just be me.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, are we showing off?
Callie, I do the thing.
Yo,
Zoom.
Rose armor has art.
Yeet.
Indeed.
That is certainly something. Can you still hear me in there?
Of course I can.
Johnny, you want to say hi? Stick your head out.
The hat kind of forms into my face.
She kind of twirls around.
Yeah.
She kind of flicks out like a knife that's like held together by rose vines, and she's just like, "Yeah, we kind of came up with a bunch of new fighting techniques that kind of, adapt to our own style. It's kind of like Rosa Sharon, but like not with our own little twist. Rosa Sharon Rhapsody merged into one."
Exactly. It would seem in dying we became even more powerful.
Anyway, she just kind of leans back up here, kicks her feet up.
Looking badass as fuck.
Oh yeah?
I'm really happy for you too. I wanted to ask you something.
Of course.
Don't want to particularly rush into this, but... Oh no.
Yes?
Does the name Mercedes mean anything to you?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Oh, thank goodness.
And
You're the first person I've spoken to who actually remembers.
from what I've been told, eyes appear on the side of the armor and look at Mallory for a moment, and then shift to look at Edwin. There is a plan in motion to get her back.
Oh, you've caught him up on it?
He's caught up.
Needless to say, my wife and I will be joining that mission.
Mm-hmm. Flicks the knife around, like kind of rotating it on her handle, trying to be cool, like.
Eating like a fucking boss.
Edwin's just like,
That puts me so much more at ease. I'm glad. We could find her together.
Now, I have something to talk to you about, Mr. Father.
Mr. Father?
Mr. Father, that's your name now, you bastard.
Well, if you're gonna call me that, you might as well get out here and call me that yourself. Stop hiding on your wife.
Fair enough.
hey, now this is a perfectly comfortable hiding spot. Oh, okay.
Before departing, Jonah gives Grace a full body hug. I hear that I have a few brothers I didn't know about.
Mallory, how much did you tell him?
Pretty much everything.
Including Suzuki?
Oh, yes, of course.
When you were growing up, I didn't want you to feel inferior.
Inferior? Well, don't have to worry about that now. I'm a badass stand with a hot-ass wife.
Oh my word, Jonah.
Don't worry about it. The point
He's your
is...
son, that's for sure.
He's right. He's a badass, and I'm hot as fuck.
Hell yeah! Oh,
I love Grace.
this is amazing.
She's so stupid.
I'm just happy to hear that not only do I have my old family back, that there's new family to be met.
And I think they would be very happy to meet you. One of them's going to be at Christmas.
I look forward to it. I'm sure Mallory's told you about me attending.
I would expect nothing more. My youngest will be there. Aphelion, Tokyo Ghetto.
Aphelion, huh?
Aphelion, yes.
Aphelion. Alright, I think I'll be able to remember that. If I don't... Dear, I need your memory.
I've got the magnet, putting it on the mental fridge.
Thank you. Love you.
Love you too.
But, Aphelion, that's a pretty damn cool name.
I thought so, yes. As well as... I still haven't
What's he
gotten into
like?
contact, but... Oh, he's a bundle of energy. He's, only really gotten along with me so far. He seems to not take anyone else, very seriously. He likes Mallory, a little. He
I
tolerates
get
her.
him out of jail with Ghana.
True. You kind of have to do something for him to get into his good grace, but I feel like by being his brother, he'll want to talk to you. He's very rambunctious. He's still in the mind of like a 5-year-old.
I know how a boy works. If I tell him be good and I'll teach you the sword, he will fucking most likely be well behaved. You know how us young boys are.
You're to pass on your skills and abilities.
Of
I
course.
feel like Giuseppe would be very happy with that.
I'm of course going to teach Jody as well. now it seems that she might have a sparring partner.
A little family of sword fighters. How adorable. Well, I look forward to hearing about your trials and tribulations, young miss.
He boops Jody's nose.
If she's anything like us.
Jody gets angry face. You cannot. And then she reaches for your nose. She must have the last boop.
They go back and forth for a little bit.
I'm glad you two get along. I know she's a bit of a handful at times. Looks at Savage Garden. Yes, I'm talking about you. You're a handful. But I love you though.
Savage Garden cuddles up like a cat.
Jonah gives scritches right behind like the mouth flap thing.
Yep.
It's so good to see you again, Jonah.
Likewise. And I'm sorry I didn't notice anything sooner. You know,
I'm sorry I didn't say anything sooner. Look, the entire thing, the whole apocalypse, everything, it was all a horrible misjudgment.
It's like your soul left you and a demon came to take his place.
I feel that's not far from the truth. I'm still looking into what happened, but I'm fairly certain it has something to do with either what happened to Mercedes or what happened to me 150 some years ago. Close to 200 at this point, I believe.
I realized. I'll basically live as long as Grace, so I'm practically immortal too.
Is that what happens to people in our family?
Seems like it.
We just don't like leaving. It's too much fun to stick around, honestly. Although sometimes some people have something to say about it, but we tell those people no.
Admit it, you like to curl up as a cat or by the fire, get all warm. I've seen you.
I absolutely adore feeling comfortable. You got me. I like being happy. Wow. Big secret revealed. Grace
Scandalous.
Joestar
Absolutely
enjoys
scandalous.
being happy. You heard it here first, folks.
That's not allowed in today's day and age.
God. Don't you dare bring this to a proper point, sir.
Jonah flashes in Vine's sword and points it up into the sky. I'm always to a proper point.
Yes, and you'll go fight the bloody heavens to make sure that everyone hears it. I know. She leans back on the couch and just, like, heftily fucking pulls him back down into the couch.
Something cool, something kind of sweet. Jonah turns the sword into rose petals that kind of scatter down while he pulls Grace in and gives her a hug in a snug.
It's so fucking cheesy, oh my god. She adores it, though.
Life has been pretty good, and the view back is even better.
I'm so glad that you think so. Words cannot describe how much I feared you might simply turn me away.
Don't worry, if you start going down the wrong path again, we'll be around. We'll be more watchful this time and kick your ass when it's needed.
I'll be first in line. It's my job. I get dibs.
If I'm the one to go down that path again willingly, I expect it from all of you.
And by the way, the takeaway from this should be, don't let fear slipping into your old self prevent you from moving forward in your life. We're here to support you and help you out. And you damn right we're bringing Mercy back. She sacrificed too damn much to make this future possible.
If I hear good old Mr. Electros come knocking, you three will be the first to know. Oh, you should have heard him, Jonah. He was atrocious. So full of himself.
Do the voice.
Do I have to? Do I have to? He's in me now. He's a part of me. I can feel him. All of his memories, all of his thoughts, his gross little things. Keeping him suppressed is at least 5 of my brain percentage. Right.
No, just do the Mallory thing.
Do the Mallory thing?
Yeah.
Mallory Mercy Savelle. It's been years since we've encountered each other. I hate looking at you. I can't stand your existence. Being in my sight makes me feel like I'm practically a perfection compared to a pile of trash. Is that right? Pretty close.
Yeah, I fought the urge to reach for my sword there.
Please don't.
I got the chance in goddamn Nocturnum. And I fucked up that man.
Oh, it's satisfying, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it was.
Sebastian's reasonable. I'm sure that he's all about second chances.
So's Mercury, but sometimes he's a little bit of a dick.
We had a...
Mercury's only been back for like 2 months. Give him a break. Sebastian's had 10 years.
You know, that's probably the most likely thing.
Oi, Act 4! Are you around here, you fucker?
Act 4's head temporarily comes in through the ceiling. No!
Okay, well, if Act 4 was here, he should know that it's really impolite to listen in on people's conversations.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Thank you! I love Act 4 so much.
So yes,
He
once we've
always
dealt
like
with
that?
the Sebastian situation, I'm perfectly okay if you stay.
Yes, he's
here.
always like that.
At least he's not coming down here in a blood rage. Act 4, was it?
Yeah?
Thank you for allowing me into your home.
You're welcome. Is it in from the ceiling?
As you see, life is very interesting around here.
Good.
And privacy is hard to come by!
Like holding Jody, and the two of them are just like staring back and forth.
They are staring.
What's Sen in the back talking to Hidari? She's
They're
probably
talking
bitching about
about-
people online.
That sounds like her.
Yeah.
Hidari's talking to her about bartending.
Yeah, they both are
Yeah.
talking about people they have to deal with, yes. They're having the
Yeah.
Karen conversation.
True.
Conversation, I love it.
Can we zoom the Sen? She hasn't showed up yet.
Oh, yeah.
True.
I love the braids.
Braid Sen.
Miller's just gonna set Kozu down and just be like, go ahead and pick out a tree. Not the center one, but a tree.
Preferably one that'll fit inside the house, too.
We can make it work.
So,
Kozu glares back at Jody.
Mallory,
Jody
Thumbs
glares
off.
back.
I must ask, are we sure that going to this tree farm again in particular is a good idea?
We go here
I'm-
every year.
I know that we made peace and all of that. I'm just saying. He hasn't.
Peace. Peace of what?
Neither has he, for that matter.
You don't want to know.
Oh, it's a long
I
story.
tried to...
Mortal!
I'm bringing my...
God.
What was that? If I bring my daughter into this, I want to know.
What was that cacophony?
What have I gotten myself into?
You feel menaced.
And there he is. Well, that's it. You get to deal with this, Mr. Speedwagon. Have fun.
Fools! Why have you
Hey, Toto.
stepped upon
Hey,
my...
Toto, can you please roll bronze?
What?
You're...
Oh my
It's gonna try and eat you.
Oh my god, Toto has one bride!
He's a bird!
Chomp.
Filthy
It misses.
plant! You think you can kill me, the spirit of Christmas?
Who you call immortal? I'm immortal.
Mallory just comes over here and sprinkles out a fuck ton of birdseed. There you go. Thank you, Savel Mortal. Oh, good.
Is that very loud thing the guardian of this realm?
His name is Toto.
The very loud are dealt with that very loud.
You know what? I like his moxie. Kinda cool. Yo, bird!
What do you want, mortals?
You got the fucking style.
Grace,
Yeah?
you feel menaced.
Did I say something wrong? It's
He's
a
staring
compliment.
into your soul.
Oh my god, stop. Stop looking at my husband like that.
Yoda bows deeply. Oh, great leader of the forest, how are you this bright winter day?
You shall be accepted for now. Be swift, mortals. He dives back into the tree.
Yoda gives a polite bow. Thank you.
There's something in the tree, Toto.
What's in the tree? Oh, it's a moon. Kozu bats at the plant.
The plant bats back.
She grabs onto Mallory's leg. It's okay. You
I
can
like
fight
that
the
bird's
plant.
moxie.
Same.
Hey, Wesley, do you want to roll initiative?
Yes.
Oh,
I would
oh,
love to.
oh,
I would love to roll initiative, thank you.
oh, my kid can beat up your kid.
She reaches out. It's a physical object, yeah?
Yes.
She punches.
Oh, frick. It's going to durability. The plant is punched. It glares. It's gonna bite.
Does Jonah notice this? Because I've got a funny thing to say to Grace if Jonah notices it.
Everyone would notice it. Mallory would like physically stop and just watch.
Grace, dear, look, they're already sparring. They get along just fine.
Everyone would notice this. The plant goes to bite Kozu, and you would think it would actually like do any damage to Kozu, but it's like the plant bit into metal, and that's not normal for a kid.
Some of the plant teeth are kind of like bent now.
Kozu's going to form a small little snowball with her hands and like squint really hard at it, and then just going to like barely throw it at Savage Garden. But when it hits, it does not. Jody would feel like the start of like, it's like she gets really, really cold suddenly and is like a little bit in pain.
Jody sneezes.
Grace is gonna take her scarf off and wrap it around Jody.
Savage Garden is going to try and sprout more of it.
Kozu starts forming more snowballs. It would feel in her fingertips like just like gentle pain.
Aww.
Kozu would stand there proud of herself and start walking off.
Bite.
Tokyo has manifested at this point and is watching too.
Mallory kind of reaches down and shoos the plant off and picks up Kozu. Edwin would notice this. Kozu should have definitely gotten damaged by those bites. Those Savage Gardens were not going easy on it. And she's looking at Tokyo.
Over here, there's another Savage Garden that's like biting on, I don't know, like a like a fucking worm or something.
Mallory,
What's up?
One moment. Do you have a moment for a word? This way.
Okay. What's up?
Kozakura does not have a stand, correct?
Not that I know of.
Kozu.
She looks at you.
Tokyo just kind of comes over and waves at her.
She looks at it, waves a little bit.
Oh my god.
Mallory looks at her.
Oh no.
Mallory kind of shifts Kozu so that she's like front on the front of her like stomach and hips.
What were you doing to Jody?
And Kozu just like looks away, kind of covers her face.
Surprise attack.
Kozu screeches and takes the 3 damage. Was not expecting it.
And Tokyo come over and pick off the Savage Garden like a bug. It just like hold it in its fingers and look at it.
It's plucked by like a flower.
Narrows its eyes.
It narrows its eye.
I'm gonna toss it back into the pine tree.
Kozu blows a raspberry at the Savage Garden as it goes.
Oh, that's so cute.
Mallory just comes back to Hidari. Mallory just hands Hidari Kozu.
She's your problem.
Hidari takes Kozu.
Kozu did not have a stand this morning.
Oh no, don't tell me.
I think fighting with Jody gave her a stand. I think Kozu got angry enough.
Would you like to monologue that?
Against myself?
Yes.
Sure. I'm correct.
1-year-old and a 2-year-old with a stand. Let's get a tree.
Kozu points to Sen's big moon hair and nods.
Yes, quite a bit like that. Would you like to say hello to Black Hill?
He does grabby hands.
Alright.
Oh.
Black Hill, you slacker, get down here! Low float. Upside down. Hat falls off. Above Sen's hill.
Kozu looks a little bit afraid, but she's being held by Hidari, so she steadies herself.
Black Hill gives the slowest, most lethargic wave like a fucking sloth and then just hangs one arm around Sen's neck. This is Black Hill.
Kozu just stares.
He's not going to bite like that little monster's.
Kozu looks back at Jody and glares.
Jody glares back.
Mallory's just wandering off, going off to pick a tree. Fucking slackers.
Savage Garden is gonna try and grab Kozu's hat from the top of this tree.
Kozu grabs the hat, and when Savage Garden goes to bite it, it's very, very bitter.
Like starts spitting.
Kozu sticks out her tongue.
Dragon. Didn't the dragon thing have a something Christmas name?
Oh, Aizen's dragon bagpipe thing.
Oh my god, the Scottish King of Christmas.
Yes.
You know what, Aizen? You brought the Scottish King of Christmas. You can't find it right now. Huh, that's weird.
See my dragon.
No?
That messy thing you got from the rebel base. Truly?
It's a
you
Scottish.
leave it here?
I brought it.
I'm sorry, did you name it?
It came with the name. You don't remember?
No, I didn't. I completely
That's-
blocked it out of
listen,
my memory.
It's called the Scottish King of Christmas. I figured it'd be festive.
Hmm.
Anyone seen my dragon?
Really, Aizen, I don't...
Listen, it's called the Scottish King of Christmas. It's festive. Figured I'd bring it.
I don't know, honestly. I mean, I saw it earlier, but I don't know where it went. Strange.
Bench.
A fucking plot point.
Oh.
Westley, motherfucker, get Wilson in here.
Aww.
Mallory would just be sitting there with her, like, cup of coffee or whatever she was drinking, just kind of watching everybody.
Jonah, being the sly bastard he is, sips something that he had stashed under the seat ahead of time, pulls out a cat brush and begins to brush Grace's fur with it.
Jonah, it starts as shock, but then it immediately turns into melting into your fucking arms.
Consider this a massage gift for you, my dear.
Jonah, I feel like you shouldn't be. Oh my god, okay. Just melts.
But not. Maybe you'll get one.
I hope not.
Why
If someone
not?
got me a
It's
cat brush.
really nice. I recommend it. Oh my god.
I would say something, but that will lead to at least 5 people countering me.
Are you going to say that you wouldn't enjoy it?
No, I was going to say that I don't have someone who would do that.
Ah.
The brushing part.
You're literally in a room full of them.
I mean, I
Exactly.
could just make you
So
something.
maybe we'll change it to there's no one that I would feel comfortable doing it.
Sorry, I wouldn't do that, force it upon you, but I could make you something.
You'll find a way to get it into your hands one day or another.
You're gonna make an automatically brushing robot, aren't you?
I mean, I would just make it like a thing that he could just touch with his paw or whatever, and he would just brush him until he presses it again or something.
In other words, yes.
I think your circuits got fried a little bit there, Gigi.
Oh, trust me, I'm still fixing the issues from, getting a bad rush job body. Somebody panicked.
Maybe somebody shouldn't have insisted on getting themselves donutted. 4 days from Christmas. 4 days.
I'm a genius. I make do with what I've got.
And yet you couldn't foresee these problems.
Listen.
I can't wrap my head around the fact that you just casually let someone turn you into a bloody donut and you're still here talking.
Oh, that's because I can, just, die once a day without any. Well, I mean, there are some repercussions, but. Okay, there's a lot of repercussions. I mean, there's a lot of things that go on if I do it too much. Yeah, okay, I get like once a day.
It's not as much repercussions as actual death.
It's painful!
We can agree. I've been there, done that, don't want to do that again.
How many times have you done it?
Just once.
Lucky.
Well, I don't have a snarky response for that, but insert one here, you egg.
Any proper Tuesday, and you'll find this man, well... Oh, I don't know. Should I share that, or should I keep that as our little secret?
Sometimes I'm skewered.
True. Sometimes that's me being skewered, though.
Yeah, true.
Depends on the day.
And sometimes I just don't have a dick.
I'm sorry, my head's
Quite
still in the
often.
gutter.
Funny thing you say that, like, Sen, the purple goop, right? That can give people things,
What?
right?
No, not the purple goop, the pink goop.
Pink goop, sorry.
Rose-tinted tea is Mallory's
Right.
tea ability that I get, and it allows me to give people traits of other people.
Yeah,
the
couldn't you
purple
make
goop
someone a cat?
No, that's not a trait.
Fair.
That's a species.
Fair.
You hear a knock at the window.
Hello? Oh, who's this little visitor? Ghetto, is that you? You can use the front door, silly. She's going to open the window.
Ghana said I couldn't use the chimney.
You might have gotten burned. She closes the
He is
window.
holding another present
Another
and
one,
immediately
yes!
goes to Edwin.
Jonah?
Yes.
Aphelion.
Aphelion.
He looks you up and down,
Hello.
squints.
I'm.
This is your brother.
Hi.
Jonah.
Brother?
Yep.
Adopted.
He's like standing on your knee now. He doesn't really weigh anything. He's sizing you up.
Jonah is going to do a backflip off the couch, land, and in his hand is
Oh.
the rose sword. And he gets up and does that cool pose where you have the sword in front of his face, and then flicks it to the side.
I'm not even gonna have you roll.
He's impressed!
And maybe someday, if you're good, I'll teach you the sword.
Ooh.
Jump, like, this does a fucking Riker maneuver over the couch. Now, come here, I want to know
Hold on,
all about you.
he's running somewhere, and then he comes back with another sheet of paper, and then grabs the present and says, I need this, and then runs back.
Oh my god.
I think he likes me.
I believe some editorials are being performed.
So it would seem. He's an energetic little fellow, isn't he?
I told you. Always revved up to 11.
He's coming back. The top is ripped off of the wrapping paper, and then it's like hastily taped back together.
That is adorable.
He clearly did not wrap this himself originally, but now he has.
You're very fast, aren't you?
Mhm.
Awesome.
It is, in fact, Tokyo Adventures Volume 2.
Yeah.
Um,
Edwin is going to offer to let Ghetto sit in his lap, and he's going to read it out loud to everyone who's around.
Good.
Big Tokyo is gonna lean over the side of the couch and watch.
And on the final page, there is a to be continued thing written, but then in a different, very clearly newer ink, it just says under to be continued, it says now, and then there's one more page. And then that page actually ends in to be continued. Anyway, it's a cliffhanger where there's a hastily drawn Jonah.
That is amazing.
So cute. Does Ghetto still have Edwin's present on him? Did he manage
Yes.
to keep it all the time?
Yes, he did.
Edwin is very proud of him for this, and just sort of nods in approval, like,
Alright, it is Christmas.
He takes it out, rips off the paper.
what you find underneath is a model racing car that can be deconstructed and inverted to form a second racing car.
Yo.
Yo, that's sweet.
Oh, he like hops off and he starts to race with one, and because he's fucking fast as hell, as he's like going and playing with it, he's like super quicker than people can see, taking it apart, putting it back together in the other one, having that one go a little bit, and then doing the exact same thing. So there's after images of them of both of them racing each other.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Dude.
Big
Fucking
Tokyo
cool.
forms like an arch with his legs for Ghetto to go underneath.
He does, in fact, go underneath.
Jonah makes a little roundabout with a slope for a jump with vines.
He hops over it.
Yo.
Jody watches this tiny child. Oh yeah, Kozu can see him now.
Kozu is very concerned that there's 2 Tokyos. He's really concerned that Tokyo just got shrunk. Mallory will just snatch the present from Jody and Kozu. No, get yours in a second. This isn't yours. And she will hand it to Elizabeth.
They weren't even fighting over their own present.
Yeah,
of course not.
amazing. What a beautiful family.
Mallory picks up 2 presents and brings them back over to Jody and Kozu. There, you can tear into that one as much as you want.
Edwin's gonna swap with Tokyo real quick, pick up the present, swap back.
After a lot of deliberation on the matter, I did manage to put something together for you.
He's gonna hand it to Mallory.
For me.
I may have been dead, but I wasn't completely unable to think. I had a few weeks.
Impressive. We'll take the present.
It's a very heavy present. It's like wrapped up with like a bow, and there's like a first and foremost there's like an envelope tucked into the bow, and then it's just like big and ruffled, and it feels very like weighty.
Jesus Christ, what did you get me?
A little something.
Little?
Maybe a little big something. You know me, go big or go home.
Perhaps you should have gone home. I'm joking.
I am home.
Aww.
Turned it around on you.
Oh, that's it, I'm out. I'm gone. Nope.
It's Christmas, I'm allowed to be cheesy, Mallory!
That reminds me, are we actually gonna get you, like, an apartment?
I'm planning on it, yes. Jokes aside.
Okay. Yeah.
Your hospitality has been more than enough.
Oh, yeah. Don't get me wrong, love having you here, but...
Likewise, it's wonderful being here, but
Yeah.
I could always put you up someplace, easily.
I think it's actually probably better if he does it himself.
I was going to say the same thing. I have thoughts.
Aren't you also still legally considered
For you.
You shouldn't have.
I did.
Aizen reaches into his coat and pulls out a kind of like a narrow, kind of slightly long kind of box, if that makes any fucking sense, and hands it to Ashley.
Ashley will take it.
Looks at her.
She will open it.
And it is what looks like a pendant on a silver chain, but there's a little bit of like a small glass circle in the middle of the pendant. Aizen will hold it up so that she can see through it, and you know those like
Is
those
it one of those? If you hold it up
it-
to the light, there's a bunch of words.
Yes, it's that. It's inside is the poem that.
Oh
Aizen
my
wrote.
god, that's so cute!
Damn.
So, Jonah, as you lift up the top of the box, you see inside, wrapped in tissue paper, white tissue paper, there is a checkerboarded fedora.
Very nice. The hat on top of Jonah's head will go into him because it's made of divines and such, and he'll place this on top of his head. This is nostalgic. I love it.
I thought you'd like it.
Jonah will hand the box, also stashed behind the couch, to Edwin. And inside is a case of Electros pens with with Scott Speedwagon written on the side of them.
Edwin just like half smiles.
You almost got it.
Close enough.
Listen, I know you tried to keep yourself secret for now, so these will do, won't they? I'll get you another set.
The name's Speedwagon, and it's still. Oh, thank you, Jonah.
Yeah, you're my
appreciate
long
it.
lost you're my long lost cousin. Don't worry about it.
Yes, of course. They'll definitely believe that.
Of course they will.
Well, they'll have to.
Exactly. You get it.
Otherwise, they'll get the classic Joestar hospitality.
That sounds like you're gonna put them in a grave.
What? Hidari looks over and says, "What? You're gonna kill them and then make them part of the
No,
family?"
no,
Yes.
that's
No,
the classic
no.
Joestar hostility. The hospitality is they get them roaring drunk.
I was gonna say that we make enemies of them and then we become friends, because that's what you do to everyone!
Close enough to what I said.
Does it annoy you?
It is not! You said killing them!
Close enough.
No!
Does
No,
it
it's
annoy
not!
you?
What? Not
Does it
you!
annoy you?
Him! Oh my god.
Means of a lot of the people I've made friends with?
Yes, you do. At the start, they start out as enemies. GG, it's not a bad thing, it's just a lot of people think you're a very powerful person and they kind of want to kill you. Open your present, fucker.
Me, that powerful.
Open your present.
From what I've been told, you're basically Deus Ex Gigi.
I can't rewrite reality yet.
There's a present for Gigi from Sen, and she's like aggressively gesturing towards him.
He is going to specifically open that one last.
She's very angry.
There's the one from Mallory.
That's the one I was gonna open for. Picks it up. She's like, yes, this is fine. Sets it down on the table right next to him, picks up the Mallory one, opens that one first.
It's just a sweater. It's got a big G on the front of it.
I always love getting the sweaters. They're so nice.
I gotta do them in batches. Okay, open Sen's before she has a fucking conniption.
I'm going to stress it out. I'm going to stress out.
Sure.
open it.
I thought conniptions were like it's something we loved giving people. He'll open it as he's saying that.
Not when it's in my own home.
It's a pair of big like oven mitts for ENC to wear.
That is a
Love
storm.
What can I say, Gigi? You're always burning yourself. You need someone to pick up the ashes.
I feel like I would have a smart-ass response to that, but I am blanking.
Oh, I won for once. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have a handicap right now.
I always have a handicap.
Aizen hands a present over to Gigi as well.
Oh god, why am I so popular right now? I don't know how I feel about this.
You're getting put on the spot.
I know,
Come on,
right?
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus deserves presents too.
He'll open this one now.
It's a 2-inch 3-ring binder with there's tons of empty card sleeve sheets in it. Figured you could use more room in your collection.
Oh, I mean, technically, the one for that.
Shut the fuck up and accept it.
But this just makes me, reaffirm the idea of making a stand card game.
Do it.
It's on the list.
You totally should. I'd play it. I'd play test it with you.
I know. It's on the list of things to do. I gotta make sure the school's good first.
I could
Then
just
I've
start
got-
working on it. I have more free time than you.
Hidari gives Mallory a present. It's one of the ones where you can obviously tell that it's like cloth of some kind. You open it. It looks like a scarf, kind of.
Kind of.
Hidari says, you always say that I need more hobbies, so like,
Oh my god!
I tried one of yours. I'll be real, it was supposed to be a sweater, but I kind of ran out after accidentally making a really long sleeve. So
Mallory just pulls him in for a kiss.
Oh my god.
Aw, that's just
dork. I love.
I love it. I love it.
Hey, you know what? I was close, Katie. I was close. Tally said it. Not you, but Tally said it.
I can. Mallory would just shake her head. If you want me to teach you, I can. I still love this.
Yeah, I wanted to surprise. I mean, yeah. So now it's a scarf.
It's a wonderful scarf.
I hope so.
I could do something really silly if you wanted me to.
Hmm.
She loops the scarf around his neck and pulls him in again.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that.
They're cute.
uh.
I love them. Is Ghetto being patient with the present that Mallory put in front of him?
He's being patient because he wants people to be watching when he opens it.
Oh,
Edwin would be watching.
Now he will open it.
once
Very
everyone's
quickly.
watching. Oh my god.
Once at least Edwin is watching.
Everyone.
Mallory would have gotten him a little handheld gaming device, kind of similar to like what we have as like a DS,
Ooh.
with about a half dozen games.
Oh, he is so hyped.
Mallory just leans over the back of the couch. You like it?
Looks over at Mallory, like, very wide smile, and he just, like, nods vigorously.
Mallory just smiles. That's the most precious thing.
Little Ghetto, think fast.
Huh?
He thinks very fast.
Yeah, Gigi, like, had in his hand, like, you know, a little box, like, hoping that whenever he said that, the little Ghetto would just yeet over and grab.
Ooh, mine.
Exactly.
He takes it. He opens it.
Okay, so, fucking, you guys know, like, the old school jitterbug phones?
Yeah.
Did
you get him a jitterbug?
No, Gigi made him a jitterbug, essentially. It's in the shape of a fucking pylon. And the 4 contacts that it can call are, and they have little faces on the little buttons. It's Edwin, Ghana, Mallory, and for emergency, G2.
I'm like the others now.
Mm-hmm. You can call Edwin if you press that button right there.
He, like, looks excitedly at Edwin and presses the button.
Edwin smiles, looking down, and pulls out his phone.
Hello, Ophelia.
Hi.
How are you?
Happy.
That's good.
Mallory leans over to Edwin. We're spoiling your kid.
Good. He deserves it.
Pretty much everyone got a sweater from Mallory, except for
Yes.
Sen. Sen got a full, like, mittens, socks, sweater.
The leggings, too?
The leggings, too.
Hell yeah! Sen is
Jonah
wrapped up
is
in the
wearing
comfiest
it.
fucking burrito she's ever been in. She's leaning against the back of the couch, just
Wait, no, it's not a set.
What
It's
is
just a giant tube.
Larg tube.
He made her a burrito sack.
Sen turns into full burrito.
Burrito mode, yay.
Hidari, like, turns to Sen's, like, we spent so much on fucking yarn for that.
Hadari, you look over the back of the couch and you see a fucking inchworm. And then she just turns her head back up to you like fucking Predator monster style.
That's
Have
amazing.
fun.
That's amazing.
Oh, I'm going to have a blast. Goodbye. She starts to drift through the floor.
There was another gift in the box.
Oh wait, hold on. Float.
Oh my god.
Floating burrito?
She
There's
floats
just a
through and she
little-
grabs it and she pulls it through the box without unwrapping it.
There's a small little, like, personal hand warmer heater that she can carry on her in the burritos.
Mallory, you're spoiling me. This is wonderful.
Yeah.
No,
I've
she'll
been
never
working on
wake
this
up.
gift for 3 years.
Huh?
I've been working on this gift for 3 years.
Oh my
That sack
goodness.
didn't knit
I
itself.
can attest.
Mal.
It took a long time.
I hope you know I am going to use this every day.
You better.
It's wonderful. Thank you.
I was thinking of putting a hood on it so you could just be complete.
If
We can
you
add
do
one
that, you may
later.
never see me again.
I'd like to see you.
Yeah?
Aww.
Always.
Well, I'm glad.
Mallory
Oh.
gently pushes Sen over back
She
onto the
starts
floor.
to float down. She's still, like, got no collisions. Oh, it's a shame that I'm now spiraling into the wall.
For shame, you can just fix it yourself.
It's a shame I don't want to.
The urge to send a hurtling towards the core of the earth is always so large.
Don't do it.
I worked hard on that sack.
Reaches
know,
up
that's
and,
the only
reaches up and grabs a
reason.
candy cane, keeps floating. I've got diplomatic immunity. I can't go through this wall. GM, help.
Mallory
I
holding
mean-
a black hell card.
I mean,
No,
there's nothing in there.
Oh my god, what did you do? Where is everything?
Sen has truly,
Oh,
Sen
God.
has truly no-clipped into the back rooms.
Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Mallory, you're not gonna believe what I saw over there. There was a sign, a little picket fence in the middle of the room, and it said "Wrong way, Buckaroo."
wow, it's almost like I told you that we were renovating the upstairs.
You did not. I might have been asleep when you said that.
I can
Did
detest
we need to
she
get
was
you
asleep.
tested for narcolepsy?
Can a vampire even be narcoleptic?
yes.
If their name is Sen Sakahara, yes.
You guys always talk about having
Got her.
trouble sleeping, but I find it very easy. Maybe you're right.
You have the other trouble. You have a hard time staying awake.
Very true. Now let me enjoy my burrito.
Alright.
Sen, roll bravery.
Oh God, why?
I rolled the universe.
What am I rolling against?
I jokingly made you roll for sleep.
Am I sleeping?
You are
No.
falling asleep.
Jason's gonna drift and fall asleep, like kind of hovering.
Case in point.
Never sleep.
This is probably not the first time that Sen has fallen asleep just like going in a single direction, no clipping, and then wakes up in like Brazil.
It's cause she doesn't have to put any energy in, so she just relaxes her whole body and then just falls asleep and starts phasing through things.
I feel like there's
Exactly.
times when ENC is literally just turning her back around. Alright, Jonah, this one's for me. Just leans over, long box, you know, the round cylindrical box that is like the size and yeah.
Accepts it.
Tube.
Recognizes what kind of box this is. Looks at Gigi with a look of surprise. Opens it.
Yeah, that's sword.
Wow. This is amazing.
As you could
Very
say, I
nice.
was a very wise spender.
I see.
He twirled his mustache when he said that.
Oh my god, of course he did.
Of course he did.
Jonah knocks himself up back over the couch, draws it, and gives it a few test maneuvers. This is a very good sword.
I know, right?
Cuts off one of the branches of the
It's
Christmas
so
tree.
pretty. Wow.
Oh, too.
If I had clothes around, I would like say thank you to Gigi, but you should say that for me. It's like
Right
it's kinda-
says thank you very
kinda
much.
cool.
Very cool indeed. Speaking of cool, I have a little something for the coolest little brother that I've ever met, and I hold out a small, thin
Who is
package
it?
for Tokyo Ghetto. Now, I wasn't so sure about this at first, but after seeing how quick you are, I have no doubt you'll love this present. It is a comic book for whatever this universe's version of the Flash is. Issue 1, first edition.
Yo.
Someone as fast as you, a superhero.
Oh.
Ghetto, have you learned to read?
Kinda.
Well,
This would
comic
be
book
good
is a good way to
practice.
learn. I know. too. I have-
all the text bubbles in his comic book were indeed not written by him.
Dude, gonna
I
help.
love it.
Yes.
Yay!
Mizu comes over,
You little chaos demon, Tally.
lays her little head on Snake Helmet. Clearly very tired as it gets later in the evening.
Jody does the same, and they like. There's a moment of like,
They're just two titty children really tired.
There's
yeah, they're not. There's like maybe an occasional like, eh.
they like kick each other in their sleep.
Yeah.
I've got a funny gift from Aizen for Hidari. Aizen hands
Oh,
a
boy.
big box of Hidari. Have you opened it?
Please.
Okay.
Inside is a vintage 1900s Springfield rifle.
Huh.
Well, I guess we finally have to go out hunting then. Finally.
Definitely.
Mallory looks at Hidari and smirks.
What?
Nothing, dear.
Bernard kind of looks over and says, "You didn't get rid of mine while I was dead, right?"
No!
Okay, cool.
Hidari was tempted to. I kept it.
I will admit, I was. Yeah, that makes sense. I was dead.
Yeah.
Well,
Edwin, you
they
hunt?
kept all of my stuff.
You hunt?
Do I hunt?
Yeah.
I haven't in quite a long time.
Want to? 4 of us, guys trip? Eh?
You know what? Sure.
Awesome.
I feel like Edwin has one bad memory of his dad taking him out to
Oh
hunt.
yeah, no, he definitely does. Same wavelength. We just got on the same
Yeah.
wavelength there.
Yeah. Time to overwrite that memory.
New memories.
Edwin gift time.
Edwin give time.
Edwin, give time.
Mallory will slowly open the gift.
Don't make fun of me for how eccentric it is.
I expect nothing less. I'm reading the whatever the envelope is later.
You open it, and inside is a very nice, like, high quality, top of the line, fucking both weighted and heated blanket. That's got the little armholes.
Oh.
What color is it?
It's got a bunch of like goofy Christmas colors, but it's primarily green. Is my thought.
Eccentric. I like it.
Isaac gives a knowing nod to Edwin, like.
Isaac and Edwin share a look of just like,
Nice.
Maybe I can sleep outside.
Probably.
Now I feel like my gift to you is gonna be like way lamer.
Gigi, you didn't have to get me anything.
You say that to him every
I
year.
say that to him every year.
When has it ever worked?
It hasn't, but I'm going to keep saying it.
No, just hang on a second. She's still serious. Wake up!
Here, I got it. Hold on. This bird just full on dumps cold water on set.
freaking it's gonna be why? Oh, it's all over
Ghetto's
the
like doing his
sun.
stuff. Ghetto looks over and goes, "The worm's awake."
You be quiet, you little gremlin monster. What do you want, Gigi?
Come on, over here. Jonah, take a seat. Get to on your father's lap, possibly?
Kicks off the ceiling. Comes over.
Reaches up, grabs. The
Oh,
lips are upside up.
hello.
There we go. 3, 2, 1, no takebacks.
What?
There's a bright flash. In a frame, there is now a photo of this.
Nice.
Thank you, Gigi.
Does that go simple-ish? That seems simple.
I love it. Really.
Look, all of us.
Kat, do you have a plan or something for it, or do you want? I want you to read the letter.
Like, don't you know, this is the part where all the President Bows turned into a colony stand and started attacking us.
Oh,
frick!
fuck! Second
Oh,
fight.
Frick. Here we
Was
go.
She was gonna read it once everyone's gone to bed.
Yeah, that totally works. I wanted to tell you what it was.
Callie, sorry. Tell? You mean you didn't also
You didn't
write
full
out
write out.
physically the letter?
Oh.
I mean, if you're just gonna ruin my surprise like that.
I'm sorry. I thought it was.
Wow.
I was so excited for that too. Fuck off.
I'm sorry.
That's incredible, Sally. Nice.
Man. Man, I can't have anything today. All right.
I'm sorry.
I thought
Yeah,
it
you
was
can-
super cool and was gonna be
Oh,
really
wow.
proud of it, and then you said before me.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna be like, surprise, I'm doing it to you. It's payback. You didn't expect this in your session, but no. We're back.
Oh shit, she actually did.
What? Oh my god. Oh, it's on fancy paper. It's on very thick paper.
Yo,
It's
fancy
Edwin.
paper.
It would be on fancy paper.
True.
I wanted to mimic how you did Mallory's handwriting, and I was like, okay, how would Edwin do it?
Oh.
He would do it like this. He would do it like this. So yeah, you open up the envelope, and it's sealed with an official Speedwagon Foundation seal. Seems like he still
How
has
does
the
he
wax for them.
Where did he get that?
He got it from his old apartment. Remember when he went back there to
Oh,
grab
yeah,
some
yeah,
things?
yeah.
Oh.
This was what he was getting.
Do you want me to read this aloud? Or do you
God,
want
yes.
me to just... Okay. Okay.
Dearest Mallory, I know we didn't always mesh perfectly, and there's been more than a fair share of misfortune surrounding our relationship. I want you to know that even if I'm bad at showing it, I appreciate everything you've done for me. I hope the following year we can both see how bright this world truly can be. Shall we start the year off on the right foot with midnight coffee tomorrow evening, my treat, and all future evenings that we wish, of course. With all my love, Edwin Speedwagon. With his stupid lightning bolt signature.
Look, it fits in my notebook perfectly.
Yo.
Like, it's the exact size.
Hell yeah.
Yo, Tally, did you plan that?
No.
No, Kelly, yeah, obviously
Damn.
Kelly stole from my
You
notebook.
should have said yes anyway.
I should have lied, yeah.
Yes, and? Mallory would have just kind of held it to her chest. And then she would have taken a specific... She would have gone, like, to her and Hidari's room. Gotten out a specific book off of the bookshelf. And within this book are a bunch of, like, pressed flowers and other little scraps of paper and, like, ribbons and stuff. And she would have slipped it in there.
That's fun.
Mr. Caretaker. You get a phone
Mr.
call.
Caretaker. Oh, just like ring, 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 ring.
Yeah, you get a
He,
phone call.
like, gets up, he looks around, tries to find it, tries to spot it. Eventually sees up on top of this cabinet. He steps up, he opens up the third to the top drawer, flicks it open.
Are you back behind there? No, wait a moment.
He reaches up one more cabinet to the second to the top.
There we are. Hello?
Hello? Mind if I drop by?
Who is this? Is this Mallory? Is that you, my dear?
Yes.
Oh, what a wonderful occasion is come upon us. Yes, of course, by all means. Shall I let you in?
That would be wonderful.
Well, wonderful to talk to you as always. I will see you in a moment, my dear.
He's going to hop down, come over to this door. And he's going to take out a keychain from his pocket, kind of just like flip around, finds a key, shoves it in, opens the door.
I just imagined him opening the door and then going, oh, wrong Christmas, closing it and then opening it again.
Yes!
Okay, Christmas 1.
He opens the door, he looks in, he sees a lot of angst.
That is not right. Sorry. I'll be closing that now.
And he just closes the door, opens it back up.
Ah, Mallory, wonderful. Come right in. You're just in time for a batch of tea.
Mallory is holding a box.
To what do I owe this momentous occasion, my dear? Oh, what do you have there?
Well, it is Christmas. And I can't imagine you get many gifts.
For me?
Yeah, of course.
There's an odd moment where the caretaker just kind of pauses and doesn't really know how to respond.
I don't have to be here when you open it, but would you at least accept it?
Would I be to say no to a gift? Especially one from such a friend.
He takes it. And then it seems like something like clicks in his mind.
You said it's Christmas, did you, my dear?
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, it should be around here somewhere. If it's in my first closet or my second closet. It might be in my third closet. Can you wait right there? I will be right back. I have to get into the mode for the moment. I'll be with you shortly.
All right.
He comes over to this grate in the floor, opens it up. There's a door in the floor. He opens that door and steps down.
Floor door.
Floor door.
And he comes back, it's like, oh, that took me a month to
He
find.
hops back up. No, he actually comes out of this cabinet next to Mallory. The first thing that you see, though, is not him. It is the hat he is wearing. As he comes out wearing a Christmas tree hat.
Mallory just raises her eyebrows.
Zoom it. Yes.
There we go. I finally found it around the 4th or 5th sub-closet. It didn't take me too long to put it on, I hope. Did I time it properly? You weren't waiting long, were you?
No.
Wonderful. This outfit is one pain in the neck to get right. So many loops and tassels and lovely little dingly bits. But I love Christmas and the whole nature of it. It's such a funny little holiday. Gift giving to people that you care about, sharing in the festivities. Just makes my heart beat twice as loudly.
Well, that leads very nicely into what I also was coming to ask you.
Oh, well, ask away.
Which is, would you like to come to Christmas?
I would. I very, very much would.
He takes out of his pocket a pocket watch, and he checks it very closely. And he snaps it shut, and he puts it back in his pocket.
1 minute and no longer.
Mallory just smiles.
He's gonna walk over, and then he's gonna look back at the present, and then he's gonna say,
You want me to open that first? Or...
The chance. You'll know when the right time is.
I'll know when the right time is.
You always do.
That is true. Are you saying, is there perchance a phone in there? A receiver? An audio in type device? I'm rather curious, But,
Something you'll enjoy.
as they say, curiosity killed the cat and whatnot. I know how to be patient when I must be. Now, let's go! We have a Christmas to see, don't we? Oh, I'm so excited. I haven't been to a Christmas in years.
She just will wait by the door for him.
he's gonna walk on over, twirling around his cane. His cane has a snowman on it now, by the way. And he'll take out his keys and unlock the door and open it back up to the Sabelle house.
After you, my dear.
She'd gently incline her head and go through.
Mercury and Angel. Angel standing, Mercury sitting off the cliff a bit. I don't see why they trust him anymore, anyway. Angel is kind of just listening, letting him rant a little bit. I did for a moment. I don't remember it now, but I do remember what my immediate thoughts were. But how long ago it was. And then there's the matter of... You know how I am with stands. Angel nods. I'm always thinking about what they look like. All that sort of thing. And that was Neo Tokyo, but that was not his stand. And that makes me...
Why can't I just get the satisfaction? Can't I get that this once? No, I guess not. Angel, kind of looking out, kind of holding the necklace. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's different. I know that you're right. You were always the more forgiving of the two in regards to us. Angel nods. Still having all the memories and everything, they've kind of come to an understanding of Mercury is allowed to treat Angel and Paul as roughly the same person in cases like this. I figured it out. Finally. Al told me that Year of the Cat brings you back for a reason. Even if you don't know it at first. A second chance. Well, I figured it was just because my life was cut short, but maybe that's part of it. But I think I figured out what at least part of mine is. He stands up. Either I was brought back because I'm the one who's going to kill that man, or part of my second chance is being part of his. Mercury looks out into the ocean, almost seeing Year of the Cat there, almost as a subtle fuck you. I'm not forgiving him this year. Or the next one. But maybe we'll see when we get around the third time. We both have eternity, don't we? She nods. Mercury looks up into the sky and then just says, "Why couldn't you have been here instead?" I don't think that he would have the right reaction, maybe. Was this the right reaction? Maybe. I think I was rather justified. No, I agree. Either I'm going to kill him, or I'm going to be glad that I didn't all those years ago. Hello, my old heart. And scene. Are you still there?
Wow, I love it.
Hey, Mercury.
I wanted to do that scene since I was like, hey, Mercury and Angel fight?
I love them so much. Oh, yo, it's the song. It's the thing.
Yo, hellos. I love the hellos.
I talk about looking out the window.
Yeah, he's there. He's
Look
there.
at
He's
him.
watching.
He's so grumpy.
It's just like, we play Christmas.
We just need Decay Christmas 3.
Oh my god.
And to get Mercury.
You're gonna make me draw this
Who's
group
gonna be
again?
mad this time?
You're gonna make me do this again? It's okay, I really enjoyed doing it.
I was gonna say, Tally, don't act like you don't want to.
Guys, can I just say how much I love how comfy Eisen and Ashley are?
Look at them.
So cute.
Yeah. I want to say that this was partially a collab between me and Kat, because Kat did the whole like layout idea and also told me things to put on it, such as the original Decay like Christmas ending thing redrawn, which I'm really proud of. There's a lot
I
of
just
little
zoomed
things
in a
on here.
bit. Yeah, I zoomed in a bit. I'm just seeing. Oh, I see. Oh, Tally! Why you gotta hurt me? Why you gotta hurt me? Listen.
Yo, guys,
listen.
can Ghetto have drawn this?
Yes.
Listen, I'll wait till you motherfuckers right now. Next fucking year for Christmas, there better be a Mercy sitting on the back of the couch being a bastard right here. Okay.
Better not die in disjoint quarter then.
True.
God. God, I'm gonna love if this scene, we just keep adding people to it as Christmases go
Honestly.
Love the angry
Oh my god.
babies.
My favorite on here is easily Elizabeth, though. Oh my god, she's so adorable. I love her.
by. Elizabeth, I love my little daughter. She's
Very good.
She's adorable. Also, I love her hair, little bun. Oh, she's so cute.
Just wait till you see her in recess.
Yeah.
Also, look at this sentimental fuck over here.
Bernard.
He gets his little happy time as a treat.
Bernard
Yeah,
can be
as a
happy.
treat.
Bernard
Yeah,
can be
he won't
happy
have
as
it the
a
next
treat.
day.
Vanilla.
No, he'll get Christmas Day, and then he's done.
Monster Inside got a hat.
True, then he's done. Yes! Monster Inside hat.
Mallory made
Hat
it.
inside.
So here's the full. You guys all just saw that. That's the JPEG version. I've got a higher version, but you know, big.
Discord.
Discord. Here's just the background that I really want to share.
I'm going to set this as my new desktop background for the season.
And I really want to compare this to the old Christmas artwork.
Oh my
Because
god.
this is
Ah.
a 2-year
Insane.
difference, roughly, right? It's 2 years?
The upgrade.
Yeah,
is it-
it's
There's,
2 years.
what year was
We
Decay
did
Christmas?
Decay 1.
20...
2020.
It's 2. Yeah.
It's 2. It's 2 almost on the dot.
I'm
That
just
is
I'm
how
just
years work.
I can't believe that it's been 2 years and this is the fucking
And
change.
Strings
So,
still isn't
This
over.
this artwork that you've seen already took me 3 days to finish, and this artwork took me a full week. Originally.
The upgrades.
I'm very happy.
Oh,
The
man.
upgrades. The efficiency.
The efficiency, the quality.
I've gotten stronger. Just wait until you see Decay Christmas 3, guys. Y'all ain't ready for that shit.
Hidari lost reindeer nose. 0 out of 10.
Fuck you. Spoiled by reveal. 0 out of 10.
That's true. That's true. I deserve a 0 out of 10.
No, I kid, Wesley. I kid. You do not. Fuck you.
I
Mercury was
just-
great this episode. Fuck you.
Listen,
I just
I'll be mean for you. Fuck you, Wesley. How fucking dare you? I'm gonna go on Twitter and tweet mean tweets about you now.
Oh shit.
Aw.
That legitimately
just-
happened to me.
I just realized that Gigi looks younger,
In
That's true. He does.
and
which
that's
one?
just fitting. Oh, in the new one,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
it's
First
just
body, you know,
fitting
after-
too. Yeah, I
It
was gonna
is.
say he literally had him like.
He's a
The
robot.
rocking chair is
Yeah.
still in it. I added everything's in the background. Like there's the umbrellas. I added one for Edwin. Edwin's got an umbrella in there.
Everyone's got an umbrella?
Yeah, he does. It's the yellow one in front.
Hold on, I can't fucking see it because I was looking at the the full art.
You know, I think looking at the old art of how everyone crammed everyone's on the couch, I feel like Mallory remembered that and bought a bigger couch just for Christmas.
Mallory had a kid, and also Ashley and Eisen had a kid, and there are several kids and like 12 adults running around the house at any given point now.
Man,
Yep.
Mallory needed a couch update.
maybe one day I'll bring a kid.
Bring the robots. Do it.
GG
Yes.
kid, GG kid.
Made some fun little assets for this episode.
Pleasance?
Pleasants. I made the pleasants.
Pleasance.
The peasants.
These were fun to make.
I love.
Very fun.
I also want to point out that some of the arts on the full like thing have more to the art that's covered up by the other people there. It's specifically Ashley has a full body that's covered up by the arm of the couch, and so does Zen. Zen's got legs. Here, I want to send these two individually because they got full bodies that are covered up.
Isn't it so satisfying to do that? And then it just gets completely covered up, but then you can go like, haha, look at the whole thing.
Look, I planned the whole thing out.
Damn, actually got the booty in the thighs. Damn. Isaac, you look
Well, also this one's got some extra stuff on the
Isn't
side.
Ashley canonically a twig?
son, cute.
Kind of. You know, motherhood has filled her out a bit.
Speaking of mothers,
Moses. Wait.
Wait.
Oh yeah, great.
God, she's so fucking cute.
please,
Great.
please.
Callie, is it possible for you to not draw a hot Grace?
No, because Grace is hot.
Yeah.
I will die on this hill. Speaking of hot
Grace.
people,
I'm on that hill with you.
Mercury.
Oh, I love this.
God, you're right. Oh fuck, Mercury is hot in this.
I'm really proud of this.
Callie!
Hello.
Yeah, stop making everybody hot!
No.
It's JoJo. Everyone has to be
Except
hot.
for those that aren't hot,
hate-
even they have to be hot in a non-hot way.
You're right, and I hate you for
Looking
it.
at you, Miss Cosmos.
Personally, I think that the best addition on this art is I love the arrows going all over on his coat.
So chaotic.
I moved his old suit design down to his legs, and I'm really happy
Yeah.
with the hair in particular. I spent a lot of time on the hair. Making
I
it.
agree.
Also, I love the new Don't Stop Me Now. It's just so good.
Yeah. I did Wesley's little upgrades to the design too, so the 13 and the colored
Yeah.
rings around the center for Numericon are there.
Yeah.
Ignore the fact that the torso is unfinished.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Nobody would've-
Mercury's just gonna keep amassing stands, and Don't Stop Me Now is slowly gonna become this fucking Digimon.
Toto. Mortals. Unironically, my favorite art for the full episode is probably Mercury, but my second favorite art,
Hey,
Angel. Angel.
Angel.
Look at this.
This is her double smiling version.
Yeah. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it. She was supposed to have a frown. I just forgot to give her a frown. She literally
And then I
has it,
fixed it.
in the sketch. I'm just stupid.
True.
But
Just
Kelly,
a
now you
big
have
fucking
a...
idiot over here.
Angel fun.
Angel.
Also, I hope that their concert was fun.
It was. I enjoyed it.
Look, I have art.
You know
for
what? It was-
I have one
It was
art.
really fun to play in the fight versus Mackenzie, you know? Because I obviously have always
Yeah.
I've run that fight a few times, but I've never played in it, and it was fun to like experience it.
I just want to be proud of
Yeah.
my one thing that I did for the Mercury Angel fight, which is
Yeah,
I came up with their
do it.
concert name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming for you is so
Katie-
funny.
Katie found it's perfect.
It's very
It's,
good.
it's one of my favorite Offspring songs.
Katie came up with the name, and then I came up with the ability and all that. And then told Katie basically nothing.
I love that. There was a lot of springing things on each other that we weren't prepared for this session, and it was kind of fun.
It was a lot
Yeah,
of fun.
I was.
Like Christmas presents.
I was really proud.
Beauty.
I was,
Oh my god.
Beauty Dubby. I was really happy about a few things that I did with that. First of all, I'm not sure if I feel like someone caught it where when Edwin went like to like turn to a random guy and was like, "Oh hey,
You used
watch where
the
you're
angel
going," kind of
voice.
thing. Yeah, I used the angel voice even though it was a guy.
I did not notice that.
I used it
caught that.
specifically because I remembered you doing the same thing with a female,
Did I?
a female lonely person.
played!
Yeah, I did the same thing.
Holy shit, I got played! I'm not even mad. Not even mad. Brilliant. High five, dude. Good shit.
Hey.
Oh, can I post the most unnecessary but definitely most necessary art of the episode?
Yes, do it.
Him.
Yeah.
Look at him.
This is my,
Him.
listen, this is my favorite art. This looks so cozy.
Look at
and
him.
He looks so happy and
Such
so
a good
warm.
time.
Look at his ornament.
He loves
earrings.
Christmas, guys. You have no idea.
And this time he gets 1 minute of
He
Christmas.
gets
as a
1
treat.
minute of Christmas as a treat.
As a treat for being a good little
That
guy.
little guy.
I do want to do Christmas sign off for the recording.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
are we doing that again? I should say it in Edwin's voice
What?
this time.
Go for it.
Do you want me to start this, Mallory?
Go for it.
Well, you know, I'm not very good at big speeches on the fly, but I'll do my best. Thank you sincerely from the bottom of my heart to everyone who's watched Sequence Breaks content thus far. It has been lovely being around you all. Yes, that's us. I'm talking to you through the fourth wall.
We got a shout out from the Edwin
I know,
Speedway.
the Edwin Speedwagon.
Oh my god, Edwin is actually talking to us. That's weird.
I know, right?
Whoa. That's so crazy,
Edwin, you're talking to that
guys.
weird camera. Hello out there in whatever world you're in. I hope the year finds you well, and that you've enjoyed seeing our antics up to this point.
I'm not breaking the fourth wall.
How did you get into this house? Oh my god.
Oh god, please, no.
Jonah holds up Grace to the camera.
Hello! I'm here to say, fuck bitches, get big stacks. Anyway.
With that, I hope you have a wonderful year, and I hope to see you again next year.
Jonah, you shouldn't put me on live camera, man.
Now, you're absolutely wonderful, my dear.
Are you sure? I think I'm gonna get
Yeah.
the bed.
Maybe your words would give someone the encouragement they need to take that big leap and ask that special someone out.
Hey, you out there, whoever's worried about it, go for it, man. Tell them you wanna fuck.
Okay. Okay. My turn? Do I get to speak?
Yes.
I mean, it is your show.
We'll see you in 2 Christmases?
That is the pattern.
Maybe by then Mercury will have forgiven me.
Or maybe we'll be done with strings.
I doubt that.
No, I think we should just
Oh my god, yo, now I have to throw in a message. Seriously, guys, thank you for the fucking support. Holy shit, this past year's been insane.
Yeah, you guys have been incredible, and
It's so much fun.
we genuinely appreciate your love and support that you give us, and that you guys, the enjoyment you guys get out of it is enjoyment we get as well. We feel that enjoyment as well because we make these things to spread happiness and joy and just comfy feelings, and the fact that you guys can take that and enjoy the work we put in, you make it all worth it, and we love you for it. Thanks for being here for this crazy ride.
Oh wait, hey, I forgot to do this. Gigi, say something, you annoying fuck.
Something.
Thank you.
God damn it, Gigi. Really?
Giuseppe,
Listen, with
really
that-
on Christmas, you're not going to put a little bit of spirit into it?
With that fourth dimensional being said, you guys are wonderful.
Did you just call me a fourth dimensional? Oh, okay, you're talking to them.
No, not you.
I mean, I would be flattered.
You're a ninth dimensional being at the
Oh,
least.
I've leveled up to 9th dimensions. Do you hear that? You're going to have to contain me, Gibson. I'm reaching your power level.
How is it being locked away? Well, don't you worry, 'cause in there you're safe. And it's true, you'll never beat, but you'll never break. Oh, and nothing lasts forever. Something